It is day 3 of travel. You should be arriving to the drop-off point rather soon. You're all gathered up on the deck of the ship as the hour of landing approaches, and it is Rena who goes ahead and approaches your group. Scratching the back of her head, she gives a bit of an awkward look as she says, right, so I was told that I'm going to go ahead and be letting you guys know everything you need to know about this city that we're going to. Have any of you ever been to Deadwood? Or have any of you ever even been to this region in a desert area?
I never left my house ever.
I don't know what this place is.
I never been in the desert.
Right. Okay then. Yeah, this is we're pretty much almost bordering Zotol, the country to the south. Which is why you're going to be seeing a lot of things you've never seen. First things first, tell you a little bit about the city that we're going to. It's called Deadwood. It's a city that's built around a big old ancient tree. Despite the name, it's still alive, and they siphon the water from it. It's the only thing that keeps the town going. It's really, really remote, so it's kind of become a bit of a den of thieves and marauders. Even adventurers like us got to be careful going into a city like that. It's basically got its own rules and laws. So, obviously, that means keep a low profile and just try and stay under the radar. Says, like, her gaze immediately goes over to Ollie and to Piplock, and then over to Cerise. And she just kind of winces a little and goes on saying, yeah, we're going to try and trap this fox, considering we're going to be here ahead of him, which means we're going to have to gather intel and try and figure out the whereabouts of his hideout. So, to do that, we're going to be splitting up a little bit. You guys are going to enter the eastern gate of the city, and you're going to be staying at a place called the Weary Root. Just try and gather info, and then we'll all be in contact with each other with about what we learn. She whips out a sending stone device with a bunch of like brass pieces attached to this opaque white crystal, and holds it out for anyone in the group to take.
I'll take it.
No.
No. No.
Make a dexterity check to see who snags it first. Sleight of hand, I'd say, actually, yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm a nerd. Let's see, what's my... I mean,
Nerd versus child, who wins?
What's my...
Oh, shit.
That's 6.
Alright. Hold on. I'm on the computer and at the desktop.
Oh, huzzah.
Fucking yoink. Kid.
Cerise reaches out a hand to grab it, to which Piplock immediately swipes it very fast and aggressively, like almost making Rena like flinch a bit, like, God damn, all right.
Cerise just makes a womp.
Womp. But yeah, you go ahead and you take it, and she goes ahead and lets you know the frequency in which to call, so you can go ahead and let them know about any information you find. But yeah, it's around this time you can see off to the side the ship is starting to lower. There's a space below between three larger sand dunes that would cover the ship from the front. And Renus explains, all right, we're going to be getting off here. You could be given a supply of water. Try not to go through it too fast. Water is a pretty hot commodity. Yeah, it should be about a 3-hour walk to get into this city. It's pretty early right now, so we'll be able to make the most of our. Well, we're not sure how many days we have before the Fox gate. It should be at least a couple days. And it's around that time she heads back over to her group, which consists of the blindfolded man, as well as your friendly neighborhood knights, Lockholm, and some other adventurers. There's a third group of good adventurers whom you haven't gotten to know too well. But yeah, the three groups are all set to split up and start heading towards the city. And so it begins. You're walking through the desert to get to the city right now. There's a bit of a light breeze. You were all given like some cloaks to seem less for the weather, as well as to be a little bit less conspicuous. It's like a full body like silken gown type thing with a hood.
Are they like just white and beige, or are they like what are they colored?
Yeah, beige and gray.
Oh,
There was one that was a really nice maroon. Did you want to snag that one, or did someone else want the maroon one?
I want
I-
to move.
Cerise.
Did you want it?
No.
Are you also gonna snatch something out of the hands of this child?
Please,
No.
please.
No.
I bet you feel real proud of yourself.
I do go to try and get the maroon one, but I see Cerise also going for it, and I just kind of like, after you. Go ahead.
She was almost gonna look at you with like these sad eyes, like you were gonna snatch it away from her too.
Womp.
No. You go ahead and have it. Red is your color after all.
She smiles and she takes it.
Neat. I'll take a beige one.
Yeah, don't matter. I just grab whatever.
Yeah, same.
It don't
I look
matter.
I look a little displeased wearing the beige.
You do not like not standing out.
I don't. You know what? I look displeased about the beige, but then I look up at my hat, and I feel a little better now.
Like your hat that you have to hold on to very dearly as the wind is whipping around.
Yes.
Hey man, you might want to put that away. The wind's gonna blow it away.
No.
Your
Said
gritted
calmly.
teeth and squinting eyes as sand whips around you all.
And one hand is firmly clasping it to the top of my head.
All right, and with that, you guys continue to walk and walk, and for miles around you, you see that there's not a whole lot. It's only about after an hour and 30 minutes do you find a crest or a dune and see off into the distance a large, very blackened tree that seems to be surrounded by some sort of civilization, some type of settlement. It's very crudely made. It has basic sandstone walls, and where there was, they do have around the city where would usually be water, there doesn't seem to be any. Um, Slowly but surely getting closer, you realize the moat is filled with unevenly placed length spikes. Certainly not something you'd want to fall into. You see that rather than having any type of traditional guard towers, they makeshifted some towers out of siege towers that rest against the inner walls of the city. Nothing too high up. It's all very low level, at most like a 3-story buildings, all made Puebla style with just a lot of clay and sandstone. Uh, every now and again, you see like silken tents stretch over buildings. It's impressive for what it is, which is uh like a basically lawless little city out in the middle of the desert with no civilization for miles upon miles. Like ham shackled compared to like most other things, but again, it's a city that has had to scrape by. But they certainly have, and it looks to be a very interesting place. And you would certainly rather be within the walls of that city than out, as occasionally you do feel the ground tremor, and you could have sworn off into the distance you spotted a gigantic centipede crawling across the desert sand.
Oh, is
But
that
yeah,
a
what do you?
centipede or a millipede? And then I start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Can I roll to see what it is? Can I correctly identify the?
Sure, go ahead and make a roll.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Perception. What is my perception? I forget every session. Oh, it's 3. 5.
It's a very respectable 5. So, yeah, you're not too sure. You lazily turn your head to the tail end of it. There's like, yeah, you didn't catch a good look. Who knows? But what does catch your eye is that, like, where you kind of lost sight of it, which, like, it went next to a sand dune that rose up a bit. You did see, like, out of nowhere, shooting up, like, over the hill, a scorpion stinger that slams down out of sight again. You think, yeah, that city is looking better and better. Uh, Slowly but surely, as you make it closer, the desert starts to even out, and it's more like dry ground that you're walking upon, with a much more rocky texture. Now more being like arid desert plain. And you recall that you're supposed to go in from a specific entrance.
The east.
The east, that's right. All right, you start heading to the eastern gate of the city, and once there, you see there is some form of like a guard here that similarly is wrapped up in silken sheets, but it's also reinforced with some like leather armors and some plating. And like these two guards that were just kind of like leaning up against like the city's walls, uh the door entrance. They kind of stop leaning and stand at attention, gripping their spears a bit tighter, as one of them says, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're just
6 guys.
travelers.
6 guys trying to get away from the desert.
6. I only see 5.
Sorry, 5.
We've been out here for a very long time. We're a little disoriented.
Fucking
Hmm.
sun, you know.
Well, all right. He goes ahead and takes out a piece of paper from a pack on his hip as he like writes things down, getting like hear him mumbling a little bit about your descriptions, and he says names.
Big plop.
Cerise?
Delima.
Ollie.
Waltz.
Okay. All right. All right. Go on and get in and make sure you don't get in trouble.
Of course, thank you, sir.
As we're walking in,
Yeah.
I tip my clown hat to them.
He just kind of like narrows his eyes at you. You hear as the door closes. Fucking performers, man.
What part of trying not to stand out did you not hear?
As we get in and the gates close behind us, are there any other like obviously guards around us?
There are some up on the wall that are just doing their rounds. You see that they kind of just like do circular walks around the city to survey from up above. You can't really make out what like the ones in the siege towers might be doing or looking at, but you do see the glint of a telescope.
Oh.
On foot, there are the occasional guards walking about. A lot of them being dragonborns of the lizard archetype.
Once I'm sure like no one's looking directly at us, I take off my hat and hide it under my robe. I say over to Walt, they'll be expecting someone with a clown hat on. But now,
No, you're right. Now, if only we could disguise your personality too, and then we're in the clear.
why would we want to do that?
It's a very
It's
colorful
looking-
one.
It's looking at Ollie. You think about his comment about the hat, and then you realize he has these curled horns. He's furry all over, with these very weird goat eyes and hooves.
Between having no hat and this, what was that?
I didn't say anything.
Between
playing
having
us-
no hat and these robes, I blend in perfectly, Walt.
Okay. Let's start looking around for any sort of person who knows who we're looking for.
It's a bunch of dragonborn. We're looking for a cat guy. Don't
Yeah,
take
he's
it
probably
any-
not here.
Yeah, not yet. Wish we knew how much time we
Alright.
had before he got here.
Let's take a gander then. Let's start looking. I want to roll a perception. It's my perception.
What are you trying to perceive?
Any sort of where would this kind of? I've only known the cat dude for like a minute, so I don't know too much about him. But I'm trying to see like what kind of seedy
So,
areas
fox.
would a fox? What kind of seedy spots would a fox go to? And I want to roll for that.
I'd say that's more of an investigation check.
Okay, I can roll an investigation.
Yep, go right ahead.
But at the same
Yeah, I
time,
can
he
feel
considered
myself.
himself.
Hmm?
No, I was saying is like at the same time he considered himself high society. Like he took a lot of pride in his appearance and his mannerisms, so he might be hanging out somewhere like a little bit more upscale than we might be thinking.
You could think he's like high society, but he still has to interact with the dredges.
True.
Also, I can feel the food that I ate earlier working its way. And
Dear Lord. All right. With a 17, you just kind of start thinking about like, well, where can I get? You look for street urchins, and also vaguely recall that you guys are supposed to like set up a specific tavern, and taverns are a place where like people mingle and talk. Maybe you can grease a few palms there. You do. I'd say with a 17 specifically, you kind of get the idea that like if you were to go to a tavern, you'd know who to talk to.
ooh. Right, let's go find ourselves a tavern.
I tug at Pickplop's arm.
Yeah, what do you want, kid? What's up?
We were supposed to go to the Weary route.
Mary? Is a Weary Root a tavern?
Yeah, it's a place you guys are
Yeah.
supposed to set up. It's an inn/tavern.
Yeah, let's go find it. Thank you, Cerise.
All right.
All right. When we get there, Ollie, I can't believe I'm saying this, but could you mind doing a bit of the talking? Try to see if you can charisma some information out of somebody. Right, and Delima and Waltz, you guys can act as muscle intimidations.
What can I do?
Oh, what?
You can sit there and be yourself.
If you need, you could give the sad puppy dog eyes and melt the heart of gold that these thieves have. People can't help but say yes to a kid.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, let's get going then.
All right. So you head over to that easily enough. After asking a few people who you know would be obligated to at least answer, i.e., some city guard, you head on over, noticing like slowly coming to like uh, absorb your surroundings and let it sink in. This is a city that seems to like mostly be populated by fur folk. And goblins and dragonborn. You do see a few scarce like humans here and there, as humans tend to be everywhere. But yeah, it's like a very diverse set of like people, and certainly not anything that any of you are all like terribly used to. But you do eventually find the weary roots, and once inside, it's like around midday, but even still, it's already bustling with activity. People on like eating their lunches, getting some day drinking in, arguments being had. It's over by the bar that you see a chimp fur folk who is just kind of doing a very typical tavern keeper, just wiping down routine as he just keeps an eye on everything through his one good eye.
You were cutting out where we're supposed to. You said something about a monkey with with one eye. But
Yeah,
maybe
that's a tavern keeper behind the
okay.
bar.
Right. So you guys want to go over and talk to him?
Well, we have to get a room.
That's true. Let's go get one room for ourselves. Maybe two if it can't hold us. All right, and we go up. We go up to him and I say, "Hello, sir. We're looking for a room for 5."
He looks you all over. Says, room's about 3 people fit in each. You'd have to do 2, and that'd be about 2 silvers a night.
All right, we'll take 2 rooms then.
All
And
right.
then
He goes ahead over to a drawer and picks out some 2 keys with that are on a ring that also have like a little number latch attached to it. Goes ahead and tosses them over and says, "First night's payment's up front."
right. So it's 2 silver. So if I give him like 1 gold, would that be enough for 1 room, and then 1 more gold for the other room?
I'd, yeah, but it's a bit overkill. Right. Yep. That's a silver, all right. Well, welcome to the Weary Root. Enjoy your stay, however long that be.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. He says, continue going back to wiping glass.
I head up, like we go up to find the rooms that we were given.
Sure. So you go on and you head up and find the rooms there. Rather than next to each other, they're across from each other. And yeah, they each have 2 like kind of queenish beds. You can fit like 2 like medium-sized people on each one. All right, go ahead, roll an investigation. 14. You find a bloody shiv.
Whoa.
Oh shit, keep that.
What have you got there?
No, it's yeah, no, it's coagulated.
What'd you find? Ollie?
You found it like lodged, like, so the beds are to one side, and then on like the other side there is like a smaller desk, and right next to it, like, they're not terribly big rooms, so it's kind of like squeezed next to it is like a big dresser, and you find the shiv like squeezed between the desk and the large dresser towards the back side of both of them. Other than that, you find like a couple of loose coppers. I said 5.
Big Club sees him finding a shiv and thinks, "Oh, okay. I guess we should probably investigate too for our room." Oh, yeah, the Big Club points to the room that Ollie's in, says that's gonna be the boys' room, and then goes into the other room across. Says this one's the girls' room, and I'm gonna do an investigation roll.
Okie dokie.
Watch, she'll find 2 shivs.
You find you find like a weird looking little pouch that's like under the bed. You look inside and realize that it's like a special pouch that's sold with a special item inside at shops, so that adults can do adult activities without the
Okay.
fear of having children.
Oh, great.
Hmm.
Perfect. Just what I always wanted. Where do I
Oh,
hide
man.
this? Is there a trash can somewhere in the room?
In the room, no.
What did you got there?
Nothing that you've never seen before. I'm gonna put this under the bed.
Just put it back under the bed.
Is it money? Are you not sure?
No, it's not money.
I don't trust you.
Oh, well, have I not done enough already? Have I not been trustworthy?
Well, you're not letting me see what's in the bag.
Well, that's because it's not for your eyes.
Why?
Bec- You said you were from a a whorehouse, right?
A brothel. Yeah.
All right, yeah, it's just condoms.
Uh. Why are you holding a bag of condoms?
'Cause I found it. All right, let's get started on a game plan for what we're gonna do. Anyone have any suggestions on how we can, ask for information without looking like a bunch of skeevy, suspicious individuals?
Well, we could ask the tavern keeper. I bet he's seen who we're looking for. Maybe.
Perhaps. We'll probably leave that one up to Ollie. Has anyone ever been like around? Oh, all right, there he is. Nick, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, I don't know how that happened.
What?
My
What
mic
happened,
disconnected
dude?
at some point.
Hmm.
Oh no.
So did you heard everything we were saying though, right?
Yeah, it's just I couldn't say anything. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Okay. Right. Fuck, what was I gonna
Boy.
say?
Man, I I was unmuted in the call, but I was still muted in OBS for a little bit.
Oh.
That whole nice bit.
Oh,
Base?
Oh well.
Oh, well, what can you do?
Yeah.
But right. Or how
you
about
gotta
Ollie?
you gotta get your game up, junkie. This is our careers on the line.
Yours maybe.
Oh!
You hear that? That's the
So
sound of your career.
Right. No, you were saying to Bit Block.
Ollie, how about, since you're a people person, you could ask the guy downstairs, the monkey dude, tavern guy, about potential wolf person.
You mean
Is
Probably-
anyone
Fox?
else here? What?
You mean Fox? He was a Fox person.
Fox person. Yeah, that's why you're going to be the guy talking. Has anyone else here ever interacted with sleazy individuals that may or may not know something? Cerise, you've lived in a brothel. You've probably seen tons of shady people before. You probably got an eye for it.
Yeah.
Right.
around.
And like I said before, Dilemma, Waltz, guys don't mind being muscle, right? Looking tough and intimidating when
No,
you
don't
need to
worry.
be. Great.
No one's gonna hurt a hair on your pretty little head.
That's not what I'm worried about, but okay. All right, let's.
I feel like it is, but like,
This is hop back to it.
Yes.
Yeah, you were saying.
So do we want to like go down there right now? We just got here and nobody has some questions, or do you want to wait a moment? Maybe I don't know, a little while before we start talking too much.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, let's just go down and ask some questions. Or I guess chat, not questions. Questions would be very suspicious.
You're right, Therese. You'll be a
I'll-
fine leader one day.
So Ollie's got to make small talk.
Yep.
I think it'd be better for everyone when we go down there. We try and, blend in, buy some drinks. It'll certainly make him a little bit more willing to talk.
Yes,
Might be a
yes.
little
Money does talk.
I will say though, it might look a little suspicious if a group of people and then someone who looks clearly like a child is hanging around us.
Well, there's not much we can do about that, Walt.
Well, time's on our side, so let's hurry up and go.
All right.
Also, I want to point out, I'm leaving that shit on the desk.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Do you want it, Walt?
I'll take it. Yeah.
Here you go.
Our
Well,
cleric
yeah,
has a
thanks. When-
shiv.
When is your shiv ever not useful? Can you tell me one reason why you wouldn't want one?
It's dirty.
I'll clean it later. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
come on, kid. Be resourceful.
All right. So, you guys heading on down now, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, you wear
Correct.
shoes and they get dirty all the time.
They don't have gloves.
All right,
Sometimes
you
I
guys
do.
head back down. What do you each individually doing? What are you guys up to?
Mm,
Well,
can
I
I
guess
make
we're
a
gonna go.
perception check to see who's around other than the tavern keeper?
All right, yeah, go right ahead.
$11.
11. There's not too many people. It's still like kind of
Although, I really lost their DM for a sec.
So
all right.
what does 11 get me?
So with an 11, you see there's not too many people around. You do see one dwarven fellow who seems to be really comfortable. You kind of get the idea that he's like some kind of regular here. You do see like some type of musician over in the corner who isn't playing at the moment. He's just kind of like you know, adding like putting some like seed oil onto his guitar, probably gearing up to perform later tonight. And just a couple of other random patrons who are mostly having a meal. A couple of people are like at the bar itself, are doing like some straight up just day drinking, getting real into it. But other than that, there's not much else going on.
What does the dwarven guy seem like he's doing?
Oh, he's just kind of enjoying himself a rather large lunch. His like stony gray skin seems to be lightly like dusted with like sand. He seemingly must have like come from like some type of job or work.
I guess the dwarven guy might be our best bet.
All right then, dwarven guy. How about this? You and Waltz can go over there and have a little chat with them. I'm sure Waltz is a very approachable guy. Ollie, me, and Dilemma, if she wants, can stick here and talk to the tavern man. Does that sound like a good plan, guys?
Sure.
Why not? Yeah.
All right, then let's cover our bases. Pickplot pats Cerise on the back. Goes, all right, go over there. Lead your charge.
All right.
And then and then she goes over to Waltz and says, "All right, now you ask the questions. Don't let her say too much."
Oh, what, you think she's gonna say something she shouldn't?
Yes.
You know what, maybe.
Hi there, stranger. So me and my group are here.
So me and my group here to stop the evil murderer known as Evil McMurderpants. Do you know where we can find him in his secret lair?
Alright, and then I turn to Ollie. All right, Ollie, you lead the way over to the tavern guy.
All right. I go over to the bartender. I take a seat on the stools and I kind of like motion for Pick Flop and Delima to do the same.
Right. I do the same.
Mm.
Yeah.
What can I get you? The this monkey furball says.
What's good for out of towners?
He raises his eyebrows slightly as he shrugs. Well, fresh faces from out of town, hitting up a tavern, not going straight into their favorite drink or hard liquor. I'd say usually they're looking for some type of information. But I'd personally recommend a Dirty Harry.
All right, 3 Dirty Harrys then.
He whips up a special lime juice tequila drink and throws in the hairy part of a Dirty Harry, which seems to be just some you're not quite sure what it is, but it seems to be like some type of grass-like substance into the drink, and just hands them off to you.
I take a sip.
It's pretty strong, pretty sour, but there's almost a tea-like quality to it with the herb that was swished in there with it.
Is it like a? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Is it like a sort of a shot kind of deal, or?
No, it's kind of like a whiskey glass type of thing.
I go ahead and down the entire thing.
Okay, roll a Constitution check.
I just take a sip.
I have the toughest.
Like Constitution save or Constitution just check?
Save, we'll say.
Boy, this would be a lot easier with multiple streams.
8.
8?
Say that, and
no.
you can still lose where it is.
Your vision starts to blur, and you start to move side to side. You're feeling a bit wobbly. It's kind of spinning a little bit. You don't feel very well. And as she downs the whole thing, the barkeeper looking at Delima, looking over at back at you, Ollie, with a raised eyebrow. And they always do something like that.
She doesn't get out much. So, about that thing you said about looking for information. You're quite perceptive in that way. Because the thing is, we are kind of looking for information.
Yep. What you are.
Yeah. Not much, mind you, just... Well, there's this guy, that we're looking for.
Hunting?
Huh?
That you're hunting.
Hunting? No. Do I look like a hunter, sir?
Oh, you? No, not you. The rest of your group? Some of them, at least. Well, it's more the fact that you're in a group in the first place.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, but this does seem like a place where traveling in a group would be a good idea. Oh,
Ain't that the truth?
yeah.
Right, so who you looking for? I won't bother asking you why. Just, who you looking for?
He'd be an outer towner like us, a fur folk, fox, a bit gray in the hair.
He raises his eyebrow at this and strokes his chin. Anything else to go off of?
I leaned over to pick up. He was wearing glasses, right?
Yeah, I was wearing glasses.
Wearing glasses, kind of smartly dressed. Older fellow.
Right. Okay. I think I'm getting a bit of a picture. I think I have an idea who you're looking for. Not exactly an out-of-towner, mind you. Been in and out of this place a couple of times.
Really?
Yeah. I'll tell you this much, though. There is certainly a thing or two I know about this fella, but, that's just a preview. The rest is gonna cost you.
How much?
Well, take into consideration that any type of information that sells someone out is not something that's given up lightly or cheaply. Even if it's someone who you think deserves it, who wronged you, whatever kind of sad stab story you have, it's never gonna fully sit right with you. So you gotta understand that it's a hard thing to give up. I'd say about 100 ought to do it.
100. What was that, gold?
Gold.
Ah. Right. Out of character real quick. Hey guys.
What?
You don't have 100 gold.
No, I know
Yeah.
that. I know that. I know that. I'm saying, should I try some good old charms on this guy?
You are a warlock.
Magic?
I am.
Wait, hold on. You're gonna use magic on him?
I was gonna.
Well, that's the thing. I could either use my persuasion, which is a +5, or I could try and make him do a wisdom save, or to make him charmed.
I wouldn't recommend trying to charm him. I'm sure he knows what that looks like.
Yeah.
So just probably try persuasion, and then we could do
Alright.
something else. Like I still have the gems.
Oh yeah. Alright, persuasion first. How many gems do you have?
I have, I think, 3 gems.
Alright, right, back in character. I take another sip of my drink and I go, I understand, quite literally, buying loyalty, getting you to rat out someone you know. I get that. However, that is a little bit out of our price range. How about 50 gold, and I nod over to pick Plop and a couple of gems.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Alright. Come on, don't fuck me.
Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? Put this shit down, get the fuck back to work!
He kind of chuckles to himself as he says, I don't know what you take me for, but I'm no gem appraiser. I wouldn't be able to tell something valuable from something fake. I can't, in good conscience, be selling nobody down the river, so to speak, over gems that I don't even know the validity of.
Ah.
And furthermore, and it's as he says this, there's like a loud clanking coming up from behind you guys. Turning around, because it's very distracted and loud clanking. Turning around, you see a lumbering, almost 7-foot tall slime folk, slimekin.
Oh.
Just like, for some of you, might be the first one you've ever seen, even lumbering over with large plates of armor all across its body, as it just kind of looms, and there's like a bit of a silence as everyone just kind of looks at each other for a moment. You're wondering, did the barkeeper call him over, signal him over? What's going on? And it's only until the bartender says, "What the hell are you doing in here? You aren't supposed to leave your post until you specified break time." And you hear from this large towering figure a weirdly high-pitched voice come out saying, "Can I take a break early? I've told you before, stretching myself out where this getup is, it's like I'm constantly flexing. Hey, if you wanted better work conditions, you should have worked that out in the contract. You signed the fine immediately. You work under those conditions." Oh, come on, can I at least get a little bit of... Yeah, I know. Moisture-loving little freaks. And he goes and like to an ice box, and he very carefully takes out a glass vial, and there's almost just like a weird icy mist coming off of it as he lays down a glass and very carefully pours out a clear liquid, only like doing a very precise amount before pushing it forward, and he immediately goes to like put away the bottle as he says, "1 cup of water. Should hold you over for the rest of the day." And by should, I mean it'll have to. The slime person goes over and just kind of like puts their hand...
Oh,
Hello? Oh, there it is.
Yeah?
No.
oh, you cut out
Oh, where did I cut out?
He puts his
at
hand.
his hand.
Well, the hand goes over the glass, and they just go... starts like sucking the moisture. And you just hear a very relieved... Then they just kind of slump in place as the bartender grumbles. Can't get good help. Right, we were talking. Look. You guys don't have the money and coin I...
So
Maybe find someone to get those gems appraised, but I don't think there's anyone like that here in this city. At least someone you can trust to be able to get you enough gold for the info.
Well,
It's at this point the slime person pipes up again. Why don't you have them do some work for it? You know, you're always making me do odd jobs when you think there's a extra penny for it. Trying to laze out of your chores, eh? I don't know if any of these people are up for any kind of work.
we're up for work.
Yeah, what do you
Right.
have it? What would you have us do?
Well, there's a couple of things. Hang on, let me. And he goes over and whips out a logbook. For enough money for you guys to get that. There's about a couple of jobs I can get you. One of them's real simple. It's probably the lowest paying one, but if you 50 gold, this, just pick up some tab debts from some patrons that I haven't been seeing around here too often. Of course, if you want the big moolah that doesn't cut into your personal funds too much, you can, well, there's actually a goblin tribe looking for some mercs. See, you guys probably don't know this, but the town guard you see around here, they are town guard. They don't do anything outside this city. No matter how much we might need them to, they won't do it. They don't want to leave the safety of the walls. So we need some kind of protection, right? Gods know the fucking royalty and nobles send it down out here. But that's where these goblin tribes come. There's a goblin tribe that's pretty. We give them a little bit of water, give them a little coin every month. They protect us. There's another goblin tribe trying to muscle in, and they want to be able to just take up their job without consulting us about it. I think they can just mosey on in, remove the guys that've been looking after us, and then we'll suddenly be giving them money, water. That don't sit right with me personally, so I offered to try and find some people deal with that problem. That's those are the two jobs I know that you can do. The slime person pipes up once more. Well, it's in season. Do you think maybe they can challenge that? That one bard.
The bard.
I think they got a musician with them. They say, pointing at Ollie. Don't be stupid, kid. Oh my god, I know there was a game. They're always thinking that there's gonna be someone who down that I can actually beat that I don't even call it a person. It's more like a legend.
A legend? Who is he?
Well, look, there's this, we'll call it a fella. They say that they're the meanest violinist in this side of the whole continent.
Ollie puts his hands on the table, very excited, and leans forward. A violinist?
Yep, uses a violin of gold wood. And not only that, they can play that thing and also play other instruments at the same time. They say that this person's desire to make music was so strong, he grew another limb just to be able to. There have been some reports that it's a harmonica, that sometimes it's a flute, sometimes it's a trumpet. Either way, he makes some mean music, and boy does he love showing it off. And he loves a challenge. Any bard that thinks that they're got the cojones to go toe-to-toe with this person, all they gotta do is go to a specific location. Play 4 simple notes, and they'll summon up a challenge. If you can play toe-to-toe with this fella, he'll share a portion of his earnings with you. They say that anyone who does any type of buskering in Akram pays a secret toll to this fella. A copper here, silver. If you ever earn anything making music, some of it makes its way back to fellas.
God damn, you're cutting out a lot.
Shit, let me change up my settings. I think my the fucking audio thing isn't
Mhm.
liking me doing accents.
Uh,
Alright.
to be you say that, but like, as this guy's going on, always just like continuously turning, looking to the barkeep, and then over to Pick Plop, and back to the barkeep, back and forth.
Please let me do it. Please let me challenge him,
Please,
please.
can I do it? Please, that'll be a good day. Please, that'll be a good day. I'll do it. I'll do my choice. I watched my dodgy for a week. Please.
So where did I cut out?
I understood most of it, but yes, it got really bad where like everyone, musicians in Akron, pay tithes to this guy.
Yeah. If there's ever any bard who earns any type of money playing their music, some of it makes its keep to his stash. And he'll only share it with anyone that he deems worthy. They call him the Grinning Crescendo.
The Grinning Crescendo. I ever heard of this guy.
Roll history. Because you're
can
a
I say-
Rizbel kid.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You're a bard,
yeah,
and you mostly played in the north.
true. I am from out of country. Oh, come on.
You've never heard. And he
The
sounds awesome, though.
Grinning Crescendo. I've never heard of them.
And it's a very obscure legend. They say you have to find a high point would make for an amazing stage. But it can only be you and a small group of... He don't play to large crowds anymore. He only plays...
I mean, you're still cutting out.
Yeah.
Oh,
He only plays to.
other musicians now, trying
Ah.
to dust his metal. They say he's somewhere around nearly 8 feet tall, but you wouldn't be able to tell because he's hunched. Wiry, spindly limbs, a golden mask, a long, crooked nose.
Once he says long crooked nose, like, without even saying anything, Ollie, from under his robe, pulls out his purple mask with a long nose and puts it on.
Goblin ass
Gee.
motherfucker.
Jeez, kid, calm down. Look, I know I spun a pretty tall tale, but realistically, I don't really think you got the chops. This fucker right here,
he says, pointing to the slime person.
they're always trying to get people to play. You know how many of them actually succeed? Zip, zilch, and nada. They're only doing it for their own weird flight of fancy. If you want to be realistic about earning something to be able to get what you want, you'll do the regular job.
I look over to Pick Plop and I tell her, figure out the goblin location from this guy. I go over to the slime. Where is he? Where do I go? Tell me.
Oh man, this is great. Maybe you'll be the one. Oh, that's great. So there's this place almost every musician always goes. I can show you. Not on the clock. You don't. Goddamn bum. I swear, people sign away their lives to work for you for pennies, and they so ungrateful.
Those pennies add up. I just whisper over to the slime. I'll come back after hours.
They nod.
I go back to the bar. Right, goblins, huh?
You fucking all right. Big Pup looks over to the landmark. Are you good to go? You fine?
Oh no.
Over with Cerise
Yeah.
and whoops.
Oh wait, but Quick Pop was asking Delima a question.
Oh, right. So
Like,
Delima,
well, above table, does alcohol work
Count
as
as
the same as
poison?
if being poisoned?
no, not exact.
No.
You just gotta let it run its course, man.
Can I do maybe a
I-
constitution?
You can do a Constitution saving, see if like you can like keep going. If it's not gonna like get. It's like, it's basically if you can deal with it. Not to undrunk you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
Oh, I should be
You-
okay.
You reach into the bowl of like peanut. You shove a handful into your mouth, crunch it up, swallow, slap your face a little bit.
Oh, this is best it's gonna get.
Damn, she ate that with the shell on.
Crunch, crunch.
You can eat the
okay.
shells. You can eat the
Calm
shells.
down, girl.
I don't know if we should do the goblin thing because you know. I don't know about your performance.
I'm fine.
Okay, well, we could do the goblin thing. I guess we move on to Cerise and Waltz.
Yes,
Cerise-
Cerise and Waltz, you're talking up this. And what do you say?
Hey, we're trying to. Oh, you.
No, you can go ahead.
Hey, man, how you doing? You doing all right?
Yes, I am. Hey, what do you want?
All right, we're trying to find a guy. You know, we're the type of person that knows where to find guys.
A guy from.
Fox
Um,
furful, glasses, graying a little
I-
bit.
I don't know anymore. If you're looking for someone who can help you better, I'd suggest a keep. He tends to. But well, you can be a bit of a hard ass about. There is also.
Cutting out
If
a
you
lot.
see,
Yeah.
if you've seen like a bunch of like kids running around, they all work for someone to help you. There's this thief, who basically the child pickpocketing rink. They probably gather kids. So. Lester Noonan is a thief, fitting for a rat, if you ask me. But I don't know, man. Get a hold of kids and offer them an electrum, and they'll probably show you right their door.
It's a pretty rough place for a kid to be.
Yeah, well, they never look too gaunt and starving, at the very least.
Any kids go
Well-
missing ever?
Well, I mean, like, not really, no.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Anytime there's ever been any kid, well, you should have seen the other guy type of situation. That moat on the outside ain't just for show. Someone messes with Lester's
pickpockets. Well, people are reminded what it's. I don't want to slip. I just work at a quarry. I try to stay on the up and up. I don't know nobody who is like a super slick kind of a criminal guy, if that's what you're.
Bunch of just a hard worker, honest labor, day in day out, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's me. Honest day's work. He downs like Well, I gave you some seed, so you can take that how you will. I got a couple more rooms to, go through on this plate. So if you don't mind.
Well, alright. Enjoy your meal.
Yup.
Take care.
It starts like sucking the meat right off the. Just.
Man, he is hungry.
And everyone using child labor. He mumbles.
Excuse me.
He said, "Excuse me."
And he just
What?
looked and didn't say shit.
What? You've got a child runner. You, Jesker, the barkeeper, does too. He says, motioning to the fucking slime person that's standing over 7. I got around 7 feet.
What is that slime kid?
I don't know. They don't sound too old. At least. I don't know. Who knows what
Good
these
fuck.
slime people? They're real new to the scene. You know what I mean?
It's the first time I've ever seen one. I didn't even know they came. I didn't even know someone could be born like that. But I'm not a child. Well, I'm not a child. I don't employ children. We're basically like a. Think of this kid right here as a daughter. Or taking care of your niece. Think of it like that. I don't use child.
He's my
Okay.
dad. He doesn't want to admit it though.
It's a cruel world out there.
Yeah.
One day you'll find someone who appreciates you and won't be ashamed.
Yeah.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this fucking guy.
Slurps more meat off of the rib.
He's not even enjoying the fucking food. He's just eating it. Let's go. Get out of here.
Yeah, not dad. Let's go.
Yeah, come on. Fucking like you can't see it. He's already turned around, but Walt is fucking mad. He's fucking seething. I do not employ child labor. I do not have any bastard children.
Don't employ any bastard children. Sorry, Cerise, you're unhirable.
Well,
That's the worst thing. Not finding out that Walt is your dad, but it's like, oh, no one would hire me. You must choose Walt's father or unemployable daughter.
So I guess we just have to look for some kids.
Yeah. I mean, shouldn't be too hard.
That's at that point you also run into your other partners who just run their car.
Can you be closer to the mic, please? You keep cutting out.
I don't know what happens every single fucking time for D&D specifically. I don't know.
I know, right?
Discord doesn't like me doing voices.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy how it's always D&D too.
Let me see if
Yeah,
I can
like-
mess with the fucking like sensitivity a little bit. You guys meet up at the entrance of the tavern.
Right.
Share info with each other.
Alright, so I don't know about you guys, but we're gonna go deal with some goblin nonsense. Apparently, there's some goblins that protect this nice quaint town, and there's some other goblins trying to muscle in on all of that. and then we're gonna try and solve that issue.
Trying to
Also,
undercut him.
yeah. Also, Ollie here wants to stroke his ego.
Right.
Wants to go.
I have not performed in days, Pick Club. Ma'am,
What's
Yeah,
more
I-
important?
I have. Look, there's no time frame on what I want to do, but I think we should go do the goblin thing. However, caveat:
Mhm.
after everything's said and done, I am going to do that. I'm
Well,
going
all right.
to. I am going to try this guy and play him in a violinist duel, and win or lose, I'm going to have a great time. But I am going to definitely try to win.
I can't help but
Alright.
notice the lack of enthusiasm for helping goblins do an honest work over try to do this violinist shit.
Oh, we're doing the goblin thing too. We're doing the goblin thing. It's just Volts. I'm excited about both.
I look
wants to
over.
do-
I glance over at Pick Club, and I'm like, no, this guy not. I don't believe him.
Yeah, she shakes her head, goes, yeah, no.
Always still wearing his long nose mask. He walks. He gets closer to Waltz. The nose getting dangerously close to his face. And he says,
Back up, Jack.
"Waltz, Waltz, Waltz." The plight of goblins
That's a
is
lot.
always of great interest to me. Don't ever
I can tell
question
by your
this.
serious eyes.
Oh,
Alright,
good.
guys. Please. No. You can't help but laugh a little bit.
I whip my hand around, the nose, like the momentum, kind of like making the mask move slightly off my face.
Stop.
Stop what?
Okay. It's the mask. I'm sorry. And the mask, it's very important too. I understand. This is the goblins and the violinist, very important. I want to point out that our good friend Monk here, Delima, is currently drunk. That's something we should
The
consider.
fuck? What happened?
Guys. She
What the
goes
fuck
over
did
to
you
Waltz
do?
and Cerise.
What did you do? You're the last person I thought would get drunk. What the fuck happened?
It's only I like look at my wrist that's empty. It's only midday.
It's only somewhere vaguely in the midday.
It was only vague noon.
Yeah.
It's that time
Oh, you
between noon and
know.
night.
As she's picking up Cerise and just hugging her. She's a hugger when she's drunk.
Jesus.
It's like, you know what they say. It's, I guess, 5 something somewhere.
That's the first sentence she got right. That's the first phrase she ever got right. And she's fucking drunk doing it.
Maybe this isn't such a bad thing. I say, patting Lima's head.
The drunken paw. Oh.
You know?
Never know. Well,
if we-
you know.
Is there a
Oh,
chance we could wear off that drunkenness if we start walking to our next thing?
I just fucked you. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, walking around drunk is pretty bad idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
getting
you
drunk
know
is
what
a
you
pretty
should
bad
do?
idea.
Lima, you should do some jumping jacks so then you can throw up and you can get it out of your system.
No.
Yes.
I pull out my ration of jerky. Hey, will this help?
I mean, something in her stomach probably won't be too bad.
Yeah, all she had was
Careful.
some peanuts, the shell and all.
Well,
What is it you're trying to give me, Junkie?
Or jerky.
Jerky.
Yeah, jerky.
Jerky is so dry.
I look around. Everything is dry.
Come on, Delu. You don't want to be a square, right? It's all about the salty snacks.
What are you talking? What are you talking about?
And be a cool person and eat the food. Eat it. Eat it.
Fine.
Tip top shape when we eventually get into a fight.
She's still holding on to Cerise.
She
She
doesn't
just
mind.
bites down on the jerky that he's holding in his hand.
Mm.
Well, that's what happened. Well, you guys let Delima get drunk. We ended up finding out that this place really loves child labor. Really, really likes it. Everyone has like some kid fucking working under them. City
Yeah,
fucking
even
sucks.
us.
Yeah, I did.
We are nothing like these people, Cerise.
Well, I mean,
Nothing.
he's kind of got a point.
No, they don't. We are nothing like these people. Anyway, apparently there's a lot of kids go around. They're like little, their little eyes and ears everywhere. They hear a lot of things. They say a lot of things. And if we find the right kid, they lead us back to their boss. Guess what? We might that boss probably heard a secret or a few words about a certain friend that we're looking for. I think
Yeah.
it'd
Well,
probably be best
Waltz,
for Cerise to do it. What?
that's a
What?
pretty smart thing you've said. She lets go of Cerise and goes towards Waltz, give him a big ol' hug.
Pat. I am pretty smart. I am very smart. I just want you to be a little smarter next time and not get drunk when we're only halfway through the job. Not even. I think we're like 1/4.
Hey,
You're like our toughest fighter, and I need you in tip-top shape.
I'm in tip-top shape. Everything's
Yeah, but
fine.
right.
It's like she'll just say some nonsense like, I rolled a 17.
I was 17. Yes, I was in my young adult years when I was drinking heavily too. All right, so what are we gonna do first? We're gonna help the goblins. We're gonna look for this guy.
I want to look for some kids.
You guys can go do that. You and Cerise can go look for the kid. Me and Delima and all you should probably go do the goblin thing where we said we were gonna do it.
You guys gonna be okay going splitting up like this?
Well-
Should be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
I feel a little wary giving our drunk friend here over to you, but if they're with such great, reliable folks like Plip Plop, Ollie, yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh,
Hey, fuck
I know
you.
another thing we can sober up Lima.
What?
I turn over to Lima, and I say, and I start rubbing my hands. Okay, this is something I saw at the brothel that some guys do. And I rub
Oh.
my hands, and I slap her face.
oh,
Like, she just stumbles a little bit like, that hurt.
Oh.
You do feel a little bit more sober.
They did it because they care about you.
Yeah, I'm just slapping you into your senses.
Don't worry. Hey, don't cry. Don't cry. They didn't mean it like that. It hurt a little.
I gotta know, is Delima an ugly crier?
Nah.
Wah.
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 Okay.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Put some dirt on it, I say, rubbing her back.
Yeah, that's our little bear fist fighter. Yeah. Just
Like later
Where
on, she
you
just
walk-
throws Cerise against the wall.
What?
fucking kill you.
No.
Oof.
Oof. Ouch.
Yowie.
He's like,
You
okay.
do that, and it's just like Cerise saying, "I never thought this would happen so early in my life."
What?
Oh, being pinned against the wall.
No, not pinned, thrown.
Oh, same thing.
I mean, there's a bit of a difference, but
I mean, it's the
I mean,
child.
Ollie got thrown against the wall, and that's different from being pinned.
I got thrown in a dragon head.
Same shit.
No, no, won't.
Well, technically, the
Alright,
dragon head is on a wall, so.
We're losing daytime, kids. We're losing daytime. Let's get going.
Oh yeah, all right. Let's go find some kids. You make sure our drunken friend doesn't get any more drunk.
Don't worry.
I think we should have a drink for the road.
No,
Start walking.
no.
We're walking. We're going. Come on. Don't they teach you discipline in monk school or something? Come on.
Actually, they taught us to go with excess sometimes.
Okay,
monk
well,
school
that's not
sucks.
correct.
I gotta party with monks one of these days.
After the goblin thing.
Oh,
All right, so you guys are splitting up the party.
that's
Yeah.
It's a better judgment.
above table. Blank.
Right.
Yeah.
Is this?
What's up, man? Yeah. What's up?
Junkie, don't.
We
Don't
good?
poke the bear.
We good? Is this?
Are you good?
I mean, we obviously don't mind doing this. I'm asking for you.
I mean, like one of them is just talking to people. Another one is doing a whole ass job. I feel like you guys can like tackle both with relative quickness if you're just quick enough about it.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
go find a child, see about getting some information. That's not on the same like time length equivalency to like go here and fucking kill some goblins.
I thought we were working for the goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To kill a rival goblin gang
Oh, okay.
tribe.
I didn't catch that it was rival goblins. Okay. All right.
Oh,
I mean, if that's
before we split up, I
Yeah.
say, I asked Ollie, well, since we're just looking for some kids for some info, maybe we can meet you back to help you out with the goblin thing.
yeah, that sounds good. I guess once we get the info we need, we'll meet back here at the bar and yeah, maybe I'll tackle that together.
All right then.
Like we could like something like the goblin thing is like a kind of far away, so it's gonna take us a moment to get there. And then by the time we get there, you guys will be done, and you'll already be halfway behind us. Yeah.
Alright, decent.
All right. So let's go with Cerise for now, real quick. Yeah, you go looking for some kids.
Oh boy, children.
Who wants to lead this perception check?
I mean, I'll go for it.
You are a child. Shouldn't you children have a homing beacon to other children? I detect a 7-year-old and a 6-year-old, said the 5-year-old.
Perception. Oh yeah, it's flat. But I get an advance because of my hood. Oh, so I guess 11.
I'm helping too. Anything I can do.
You can make a separate roll if you want.
Yo!
Oh, You have an eye for children.
Ah,
That is very.
I don't think you should say that to double your lungs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I mean, you
well.
are easily enough able to spot a kid, and I'll say with a 20, you like decide that you should just like stand idly back and like watch, because maybe you don't have to approach them right off the bat. And you see them like begging for money, and they get their plate about halfway through before emptying it into a back, like a little hidden pouch that they had under a rock nearby. They shake the bag, and it seems to be pretty full. They decide to wrap it up and start heading off somewhere. And looking, like waiting and observing, paid off. You go ahead and you follow them until you see that they head over to what seems to be like an abandoned lot within the city. All you see is like a dilapidated, like, rubble of like stone that looks like it was about to become a house. They go over there real quick, and you are able to stick close enough to hear like a wooden door shutter open and closed. And you see them leaving now with an empty sack that looks a bit different from the one that they walked into that little hovel with. And you think to yourself, bingo, you know where to find their boss as you head over towards that hovel. It is rather empty. There is just like a crooked chair that the slightest breeze looks like it could make it wobble. Just like a random like cloth tarp haphazardly like splayed across one side of the room, and a table with only 3 legs.
Is there anybody around, or is it's just empty?
Make a investigation check.
Oh shit. Oh,
You can do it.
it's a -1.
I mean, that's just a -1 to a 20, which makes it a 19. Think of it like that.
Kind of like walking into the hovel, you just kind of lightly kick the chair and it topples over.
Hey, be careful.
And you hear a splinting noise as like one of the legs snaps off.
Oh, oops.
Oh shit. It was on its way out anyway. They're not gonna notice. Can I do an investigation check?
Sure.
What is my investigation? I actually don't even know. Have I done investigation? Oh, I'm -1 still.
Fun.
We both have -1. How the fuck? Oh!
Wow. We are.
You go over towards the chair that Cerise just broke, and you think, maybe there's some way to fix it. And your foot goes over and steps on top of like the cloth tarp, and you hear more wood snapping as your foot falls through a trapdoor that was under the tarp. And the rest of your body falls in, and you fall down about like a solid 10 feet before your back slams into the ground.
Whilst I go rushing over.
You see that there's like a little ladder there. Could safely get you down there. Waltz, you take like 1d10 force damage. I'll say 1d8. It's like just a 10-foot fall.
6.
Uh,
6!
I go down the hall. I go down the ladder. And then I go over to Waltz. Are you okay?
I feel as if my spinal cord got dividend again.
As
Well-
you roll over, as he rolls over to one side, you see he landed on a rock,
Oh.
like a small rock the size of a fist.
Uh-uh. Well,
Am I
mean,
bleeding?
is he bleeding?
No,
No. But if you can wiggle your toes, I guess that's a good sign.
Yeah, that's true.
you wiggle them, but you don't really feel them.
I totally feel them. Don't worry. Well, I guess it's good I found it before you did. Otherwise, you would have fallen down this hole.
It's
What?
as you guys are like discussing this, you hear a clicking sound.
Oh.
I look up.
Hello?
Yeah, you see a tall figure clad in black and gray silks, pointing a long metal tube attached to some wood, pointed directly at Waltz's head, and two other shorter people holding similar looking things that look much bigger in their hands.
Are they holding guns?
Yes.
Oh no.
Hey,
Hi.
I know.
I say, waving my hand. I'm sorry about the chair.
We didn't mean to break it. I swear.
And we didn't mean to break your door here.
That was a big mistake.
Yeah, you got that. You got that right. Who are you and what do you want here?
Alright. Hey, just relax. I'm not trying to cause any trouble.
I am
Everything here was an
very relaxed.
Yeah, okay. It's good, it's good. I'm Waltz. Hey, you wanna kid, you wanna
Um.
uh
I'm Cerise. Look, we're just looking for. I mean, sorry about the table. Did the dwarf guy?
He
Uh,
gave you a name, yeah.
what was the name?
You recall it being the name being Lesta. Lesta Noonan.
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 Okay. We're just looking for a less than Noonan. She says, sort of like question, like she's not sure if that's the correct name.
The person that's clad in the robes and hood crouches down and brings the weapon closer to Waltz's head.
If you're looking to sell this poor little girl here, I'm not buying.
no, why would I? I'm not trying to sell children.
Yeah, I'm already his.
They look over at you, Cerise, and they look back down at you, Waltz, and bring the gun closer to your temple.
What the fuck? Is it more like they don't believe that they don't believe it? Oh wait, oh shit, they think I own her. Oh fuck. Adopted. It means I adopted her. She's not my slave. She's not a worker or anything like that. Relax. Let's play cool. Look, I know. We're got through the grapevine. I'm telling you what we're here for. We're not here to do anything terrible. We're here to try to stop somebody terrible. Trying to stop
Yeah,
someone who.
he's
Yeah,
like my
yeah.
dad. Yeah, we're just looking for somebody who's pretty dangerous.
Trying to find a guy. Probably would do some really fucked up shit to some kids. I am not that. I would never be that. And I know that you, Lester, are probably the best person in this city, the smartest person in this city, that could get information on a real piece of shit that we want to put a stop to. That's what we're here for. Nothing else.
They only lift their guns slightly, still crouched beside you as they say, "And who would that be?"
He's a fur folk, a gray fox. I think his name went by Elbatrop.
She narrows her eyes. They like the yellow of them shining a bit as they scowl. Elbatrot. Yeah, I know about him. Are you saying he's back in the city?
Yeah. Well, it's where we tracked him down to.
So you're looking for Albatront, and you think I have some type of information about him.
Well, maybe not you, but maybe the kids here might have seen him.
No, they would have known to report to me if they'd seen him. So either you're lying or he isn't here yet.
Hmm.
Well,
I kind of look over the walls. Maybe we got here a day early.
that's good. We were kind of traveling because when we last saw him, we were in a city. A couple days out, we kind of hit the road, fucking breakneck speed to get here. And we're here before he did, which is a really good thing. And you know about him, that means you know where he might live, where he might hang out. We could be there at his place. We could be getting in, he could be taking off his shoes, and we could get him. He'd take care of it. If he ain't here yet, it means we
Information
got
like that isn't easy to come by. He doesn't exactly actually live here. This city, he'll come here for supplies, but his lab or whatever it is he has, this sick little twisted place, that's outside of the city. He comes here through secret entrances and exits, multiple ones throughout the city, and he's real keen on making sure nobody knows where he gets in from.
Well, maybe. Do you know where he usually shops?
Now, I never really made it my business to keep too close of an eye on him. I made sure he knew never to mess with me or my children. I might know a thing or two about him, but it'll be for a price. I wouldn't mind him being off of the streets, being 6 feet under, and rotting in some godforsaken afterlife. But he's also not exactly my problem. So, if you can find him and kill him, that's fine. But it's also not exactly my business. Tell you what, though, I can go ahead and track down one of the entrances to his little layers, piece together some information that I have for a price. Tell you what, your cause is just, so I'll even give you a little discount. 50 gold.
I look over to Cerise and I'm thinking it's like, how much gold do you got in your pocket?
And it's not 50.
Well, how much is it?
How about we make it 30, and I'll throw in my my canteen of water.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I mean, it's not as bad as investigation, but still.
Like we don't have any high like numbers for the type of shit we're doing right now.
No.
It's not
And
too bad. Yeah.
I got a 10.
10. She cocks her head to the side and says, "No, sorry. I cannot be taking it. Just 30 gold for this information. And water is valuable, but I'm in not any desperate need for just a canteen of it."
Come on, miss, please. You said our cause is just. You obviously care about these kids. It's a sick fuck we're trying to kill. Hey, I know you say he's not your problem, but you know what they say about, well, bad people, evil, whatever you want to call it. It only gets worse. It's only going to get worse. He's going to wrap up whatever the hell he's doing, and he's not going to care about any kind of boundary, about anything you tell him, because one day he might be coming for your kids. He's going to be coming over the one right there or the one over there, and he's not going to give a shit. Please, come on, help us get him. We're trying to do something good here.
Roll another persuasion check. I'll say with advantage, sure.
How's persuasion? I have +3 of that.
We have to. Ah!
Is it with advantage? So
Advantage,
please.
advantage.
10!
Oh
What the
my
fuck? What the fuck? It's some bullshit.
Hey, if you got any time before he shows up, then you got time to try and scrounge up a little bit more money.
Seriously, you got
I'm
30,
here.
right?
What about your paradigm?
50.
How about this? I got
Your
the.
paradigm.
I have a nice peridot gem right here. Hold on. I fish it out of my pocket, and I hold it up to low, and it's like, how about this? Does this help tilt the balance? Triangle peridot.
She yoinks it out of your hand and gives a good look over. I mean, it's just Peridot, but it looks decent quality. Thing is, though, I think it's only worth about like 10 gold.
All right, you need 10 more.
I mean, if you got like 30 gold, then yeah, you'd only need 10 more.
Cerise, you give half. Cerise, you give yours. I'll give my 10.
Are we gonna have her pay the majority of it?
She holds on to my money.
No,
Uh-huh.
it's my money. But it's fine.
We're trying to save children here.
Yeah, yeah.
Make 10 times that back when we get back.
Oh. Yeah, I complete the
Yeah.
balance.
All right, there we go. Okay, there goes my 10. There goes the peridot. All right.
All right then. I'll go ahead and draw some plans and look over my notes and things. Give me like an hour or two.
All right.
Also, if I ever see anyone around here that knows about that entrance now, because maybe someone had a little bit of loose lips, I'm gonna know where to find you. And well, I'm sure you heard of what I do. People that piss me the frick off.
You don't
Hey.
cuss?
What? No, of course not. There are children around.
Oh my god, thank you.
Can I look at the other children?
What's up?
I want to look at the other children. Like, what's their age range?
One of them's 12. Another one of them is like 8.
Because Cerise hasn't. She's not usually around children, so she's kind of excited that they're around. And she
Wow,
looks over
they
to-
have it.
Yeah, she looks over to
8-year-olds.
No! She looks over to the 12-year-old and she waves at them. And she's like, I like your weapon. Whatever it is, it looks cool.
She waves back and says, "Oh, thank you. Yes, it is the Longsmith Mark 12. It's a pretty powerful rifle.
What does it do?
Easily it shoots out a piece of hot lead about 120 feet straight. I mean, it keeps going, but then it starts to kind of veer off course.
Oh, that sounds really useful. All I have is this axe, I say as I summon it to show it off.
I mean, that's pretty cool that you just have it handy. You can just summon out of nowhere.
Yeah, but I have to get up close to people, and sometimes it gets kind of scary.
Yeah, no, being up close and finding people, that's not something we really do. She doesn't really let us. She says, looking over at the taller, the rat thief lady, Lesta. You're 12 years old. What do you think you're going to be able to do to someone up close? Heck, what are you doing? She says, pointing at Waltz, letting her get up close and having to fight people with an axe.
She's a competent kid. I would trust my life with this kid. You trust that kid with a gun.
Yeah, because I personally trained her. And to be truthful, only this one has an actual gun, she says, pointing at the 12-year-old. This one, she says, pointing at the younger one, just has a pop gun. She like grabs it out of her hands, points it at you, and pulls the trigger, and just like a little cork goes flying and smacks you in the forehead.
Ow. I mean, come on, she's got adult supervision. And plus, plus an adult who's got ill intentions, probably gonna think twice when he sees a kid with an axe.
Uh-huh. Well, whatever. Go on and get out of here already. We'll have the information for you later.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, Lesta.
I wave bye to
Yeah,
Lester.
no problem, guy who fell on his back.
I wave bye to Lester. And then I also wave bye to the other kids. See you guys later.
Bye, bye.
Bye.
You know, as we were leaving, I kind of mentioned, I talked to Cerise. It's like, well, that could have gone better, but it also didn't go worse. So, hey, we did it.
Yeah, I mean, it did take most of night goal, but we did it.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I don't like. You know, it's you know, I got 10 gold left. You want them?
Huh?
I got 10 gold left. Here you go.
What? I don't want it.
Come on. Technically, half of this pay was because of you. Come on, just take it. Put it in your pocket.
No, I don't want your gold.
It's a, I'm clearly the kid's not gonna say it. So, yes to it. So I put it back in my pocket. So how'd you like your new friends?
Oh, I like them.
Yeah, they seem like a good bunch.
Yeah.
All right. With that, we'll go ahead and go over to the other crew. You guys had found like the representative of like the goblin like tribe that watches over the city from the outskirts, the outside, and like had like you guys know. Pretty much all of you know how to like speak Goblin except for Pit Plock, so you're able to chat away with him, discuss it. Pick Plop, you're there, not understanding what they're saying, but just like kind of not trying to nod along and make sure that the Goblin knows that like you're the leader here, you're the boss here. As you just kind of listen as they say. Pero solo 3. Van a necesitar más gente para poder hacer este trabajo. To which only Ollie and Delima know you're gonna be needing more than just 3 people for this job.
No, we got at least 2 more. I say back in Goblin.
2 more. All right then, but I can't really be. We'll just wait until those 2 more are here. Then I really don't want you to be going off and finding this group unprepared or anything like that. Don't bother even scouting ahead. And it's like around that time, Waltz and Cerise are hopping on by, and yeah, you guys see that. All you're able to point to them and mention that they're your party members. To which the goblin nods as he says, "All right then. Here's a map, and here's this location that we found out is a little. It's a little outpost that they started. The reason that they've been such a trouble is that they're kind of split up. They haven't been able to put down their roots, so that's been a bit of a bad thing for them. But it's also been a bit of a benefit that we can't just overtly wipe them all out. They know where they can run to if things get hairy. So we're hoping you can go ahead and strike out at them while we strike out at them, and just try and hit them from 2 sides. Hopefully we don't end up having to wipe out everybody or anything like that, and they'll take their dwindled numbers and just run off."
I chase him out.
You're definitely going to have to be doing some killing. Their numbers need to be thinned out so that it won't be a problem again.
Wait, Waltz, you speak Goblin?
Yeah, he speaks Goblin. He's got it.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
Get it away.
I remember one of the reasons I chose Goblin was because literally because of DM's muted. Ah, shit.
Oh,
But it's just
Oh,
random language.
Well, no, I chose it because of like my last character was Bell and it spoke Goblin, so I thought, just in case.
mm,
The payment is going to be 120 gold. I'll give you half now, half when the jump's done.
Right. Good. Great.
All right then.
All right. If he hands the gold over, I want to take note, and I'm gonna pick up the 60 gold, and I'll make sure to give out. There's 5 of us, so 60 divided by 5, that's gonna be 12 gold pieces.
Yes, sir.
he's handing us the gold
everyone-
now.
Yeah,
half
half a
now.
Ah, I see.
So yeah,
That's-
at
12 gold?
at 12. Yeah, 12.
Alright.
Handing 12 to Cerise, I make sure she takes it. Like, it firmly plopped in her hand.
You didn't have to do it so rough. You know, I am gonna earn this money.
Alright,
Earn
fine.
this money.
I just want to make sure you get it. Don't want to make sure you drop it. That's all.
Okay.
All right, so you're
Okay.
heading off outside into out into the deserts. This actually, the route that was pointed out actually takes you further south from the city, further away from the direction in which you came from the airship. And as you head out, trying to follow the map, the sun starts to move ever in another direction, causing a very harsh lighting to happen as like the sun is reflected off of the sand that's strewn about the rocky path.
Place fucking sucks.
Are you going to share any of the information you got from the Rata?
I'm gonna look around, make sure there's no one listening whatsoever. No, like no potential rats, no snakes.
You are now out of the city, so there's
Uh,
not a lot out.
All right, guys, guess what? Good news. We're gonna get a word on when he comes back into the city and where he's going to be. He doesn't live here. You don't live here whatsoever. He comes in here for supplies, and he uses many discreet methods to get in here. However, we got to a contact that is going to inform us when they come in and where they're doing it. Hopefully, and it should. Well, hopefully it won't take that long. Guess what? We're gonna know where he is, and we're gonna know where to hit him.
Yeah. Oh.
Is the group just not reacting to this information at all?
It's really
Ollie's
hot.
too busy. What?
It's hot outside. I go, yeah,
It's hot.
yeah, cool.
I tell.
I
All right, boss. I know you're just so excited, but you're just a little sweaty right now. I get it.
Ollie's sweating so much his curly hair is like dripping down, covering his eyes.
Now he looks like he just did one of his performances. All sweaty and shit.
How do you know I get sweaty?
Come on, you're a musician. You play your heart out. You play a lot. Probably jumping up and down and shit. You're gonna get sweaty. I've seen musicians play. Delima, are you still drunk?
How's the
Doing okay.
Bringing a drunk person out to the scorching fucking heat.
They're dehydrating fast and sobering up fast.
I give her my water.
I take a little jug. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're probably gonna throw it up anyways, though.
Nah, there's a decent chance you might sweat it all out.
How about this, Waltz? If you want to give me the other 10 gold, how about we make a bet? I bet that she's gonna
Alright.
throw up.
Alright, I'll bet she'll sweat it out. Alright, you got a deal, kid.
That's as you're walking in this heat. Go ahead and make a Constitution check to see how you're holding up, Delima.
Who would have thought one impulse decision has affected you so hard?
Oh,
Oh fuck!
Yeah, I'm. This rolling sucks today.
At this point,
Right.
you're not drunk. You're just terribly dehydrated.
oh.
Yeah, if we get into a fight, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be good.
She says, going over to fight some people.
Well, I mean, at least we won't be doing all the fighting on our own. That other goblin family is gonna help us. Also, Blythe, did I catch the name of that family? That clan?
Oh, the clan?
Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, you caught the name of the clan.
Hmm.
The clan that you are helping out, it roughly translates to the Shredding Spines.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And despite the way it sounds, it's actually in reference to a local foliage of a tree that thrives on the desert.
Hmm.
The 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 spine trees out that make great sources of emergency water if you find one and you can cut one open past its hard shell. The rival group, though, you didn't quite catch their name. It didn't seem all that important to the to this clan as yeah, you're just trying to get rid of them.
Right. Okay.
Uh, can I use my giant insects? Like, can I use the staff? Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. Since it was 3 days we were on that ship, so I gotta roll for this thing
Check to
because
see
for the staff.
if your giant insects don't combust into flames when you put them in the hot sun.
All right, so I got 10 charges now.
All right.
But yeah, I
You're
want
gonna use
to.
them?
Well, how far are we away from where we need to be?
I'd say you're coming into a rocky area that you know is, yeah, it's like a cluster of rocks, and you know that you're getting close to where they have an outpost.
Right, because this thing lasts for 10 minutes, the giant insect spell, so I don't want to like waste it.
Oh, then not quite yet. Not quite yet. No.
Well, I'll just top myself with some mage armor before we get in there. So that's what I'm gonna do. I suggest you guys prep while we get over there.
All right. If we're gonna do that, I have. I believe I have. What was it? One sec. Two. All right. I'm down to 4. I gave Ollie one, so I'll give those biscuits, those healing biscuits I gave. So I'll give one to Cerise. I'll give one to Delima. I'll give one to Ollie. Ollie got one. I'll give one to Piplop, and then that's 3, I think. Or was that 4? It's 3. Oh yeah, there's only 5 of us. I forget sometimes.
TV.
Alright. Well, Ollie, I guess you get one. Here you go. So each one of you now, you got a bonus biscuit that when you roll 1d8, and it will heal you for whatever that 1d8 is. But then after that, I gotta cook again.
Hmm.
Well, we gotta cook.
We gotta cook. Cerise, we gotta cook
Walter,
now.
we gotta cock, Walter. We gotta cock up now.
I am the one who gets confused with child slavery.
We gotta cock up now, Walter.
All right. Yeah, you guys are getting real close now. You can hear off in the distance some light chatter and you know that now is going to be the time to be as stealthy and quiet as possible.
Hmm.
We were really stealthy when we ran into those evil adventurers. I'm sure we can do this against goblins.
Yeah, totes.
All right, so guys want to go ahead and roll some stealth.
All
Okay.
of us? Let's go. Let's
It's a
see
group
how bad we
effort.
fuck.
Group effort.
Does anyone
Yeah.
have anything good in stealth?
I got plus
Well,
3.
pop my biscuit. Yo.
20.
7.
This is gonna be my entire night. And
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
fucking roller is pissing me
Yeah.
off.
It's kind
I'm
of
gonna have to
fitting.
like give you 2 of my spiders, man.
I don't want your damn
That's-
spiders.
Oh, and man, I'm right there with you, Mecca.
The musician and the drunkard have exposed themselves.
20, a 15, and a 17 with a 7 and a 5. All right. The majority of that is the good stealth. Yeah,
Have a
I'll
plus-
say it averages out to a passing grade. So,
Huzzah.
3 out of 5 is good. So, yeah, you guys are moving in a little bit closer now. I'm going to need you guys to hop over to roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yippee! Oh, me, oh, my!
hold on. Before we get involved in that, I need to use restroom.
All right,
Yes,
rest room.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh God.
I'm ready.
Whoa.
Dog.
That's a big ass map.
It's not that big.
I'd
Dog.
say it's
Look at
average
us.
size.
Just when you think you're used to this being a little ragtag gang of
Spider
chuckle fucks. Silly spider.
Oh boy.
Miners!
Micro miners!
Ah,
That's
Alright.
That's right.
That's right,
adventurers going
Jay.
to kill. That's right, Jay. Just when you
Alright.
we employed miners in order to do most of our gobbling for us. So when you kill us, you are really killing children. Who is the real villain here?
Children, as in plural, but actually singular child.
All right, so you guys got the stealth, so go ahead and move it on up. Move it on up. So you can move up to here.
Would I be able to move, like, on the areas over here?
You'd have to do some goat climbing to go up those cliffs.
You want me to summon my spider so you can hold on to one of them and they can take you up there?
Can I use my acrobatics to get up there?
Such a
Yeah,
nerd.
go ahead and try and climb up there.
But
Yeah.
you want to save your spell thing.
Alright, acrobatics. Go.
Anything to keep those
A
spiders
19
away. Fuck. All
plus
right.
6 for 25.
So you guys are creeping along forward, and it's once you're at the stairs, you turn around. Pip block's still like 40 feet away, but then you don't see where the hell Ollie is, and you look around, and he's waving at you from atop a cliff.
Hello.
I wave at him. I wave at him, and then I just kind of like quietly say to the guys around me, "He better fucking know what he's doing."
I believe he knows what he's doing.
It's around this time
so,
you guys
anyway.
look around, and like it does seem to be like some type of camp, like outpost. It seems that the goblins that had hired you are already engaged in some type of combat. As most of this, like, whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa.
Oh, they're roboting really bad.
Yeah, you notice that this encampment seems to be mostly abandoned, save for like a couple of like leftover people to guard. This seems to be purely like a military outpost type of situation. Not a lot of the civilian goblins about. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and move forward, it's going to be very tricky. But with a good stealth roll, you can try and mosey your way through. So everyone on the ground, make a stealth roll.
Does that include me?
No, I said on the ground here in the cliffs.
I see.
Oh shoot. Okay. 19 plus. Was it? So.
Oh
plus-
yeah!
I got
Oh.
21.
Oh no! 4.
Oh no.
It's just boobs. Cerise is very sneaky child.
When you're a
Yeah.
child, you can be very sneaky. When you're a grown ass adult, you
They-
aren't.
I hear bolts of knee bones cracking.
Oh, my back
Well-
from the fall earlier.
Lucky for you guys, it's still passing. So go ahead. I'll say if you want to remain stealth, you're either gonna have to go through the water and hide behind some of these ruins, or try and like hug the wall, get through that tent, and get up behind this like staircase. So like that, I like that.
I'll go
You
this
might-
way.
Yeah, I don't want to be caught in the water.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can we move like from here to here already, or do we?
Yeah, I'd say you can go ahead and try and rummage through the tent, the bottom of the tent.
Tell me.
It's a really funky smelling tent, though.
It's
Someone was
PU.
lighting up some sage in there.
It's fucking rancid.
Oh, what about me?
You will also have to make a stealth roll. It'll be an easier one since, like, at worst, all you got to do is stay in the shaded parts, which would be just like flat out outside of their perspective.
Hmm. Okay.
You just have to just basically not be too noisy.
A 10.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Again, just gotta stay in the
cool.
shadows and stay out of their perspective. Alright.
Not a good spot, or am I able to go further?
You can go a little bit further.
Alright.
Sure, we'll go there. All right. Next part is crucial. You go any further, you will be spotted by these goblins.
Hmm.
But that being said, though, you are very close. All right. I'll say with your stealth rolls and getting to where you did, you'll get a surprise round of combate. So everyone, go ahead and think of one thing to do right now. You can all like just go whenever, since it's a surprise round. We'll do rolls for initiative afterwards.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead, pick out my short bow.
I'm gonna summon my spiders.
Spiders?
Spiders!
Oh boy. So I could do something really funny.
Oh boy, what is it?
So this guy is within 90 feet of me. and that
Yes,
is
sir.
within the exact casting range of sleep. So from him, if it's centered on him, it'd be 20 feet around him as well. And I can upcast it to 2nd level. So I could get all of them. How's everyone feel about that information? Or should I try to do
What was that
something
again?
else?
What was that again?
Like,
What was that?
I can cast sleep on these guys at 2nd
You
level.
really want to sleep?
I'm asking you guys what you want to do.
that'd be funny.
It would
It would
be
be within
funny.
your character. Like, I'm not. Flipflop's not near you to tell you that's a bad idea. So
Right.
I mean, technically, we wouldn't know what you were doing anyways.
I mean,
Yeah.
because besides sleep, I could hex one of them, or I could shoot them with an Eldritch Blast. That's about all I can do at this range.
try sleep, and then because if you can get them to go to sleep, it'll be easy for us to murder them.
True. Alright. Since this is a stealth round, would they have to make the, or, like, get any kind of advantage on that?
But no, that's not how the sleep spell. There's nothing about the sleep spell that could give you like an advantage.
Well, I mean, I roll dice. I could do it twice.
No,
Yeah.
you're not. You don't like the idea of like advantage on a spell is not a rabbit hole I want to go down. I don't think anyone should go down.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll try that then.
All right then, go ahead and roll your dice.
Alright. Hold on. That's 7 D8. Oh,
Oh my
Seven.
god!
oh. You know, having advantage would be really nice, because that just seems unfair.
That's
Four
the
out
name
of
of the
7.
game.
4 out of 7 of those are 1.
Wow. Ah.
Night's not good for us.
So
The negative was.
So I'm gonna tell it to you like this, Junkie.
Yeah.
Who would you like? So you said you'd want to focus it on and center it around this one, right?
Yeah.
The 17 isn't enough to get him to sleep,
Mm,
so none of them go to sleep.
I see. Alright. Well, I'm down a 2nd spell slot.
Who threw that piece of shit at me?
I'm in
The plan was
shadows.
solid if the dice had been if the dice had favored you. What about the rest of yous?
Are all the 3 are enemies, right? All 3 there.
Yeah.
Okay. Closest I am going to I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
The closest one, this one.
Yes.
Okay, go right ahead.
Give me a sec. Ooh. There's too many tabs here.
Tell me about it.
Fuck! Shit!
I'm groaning.
Aw. 7. Wow, it was really bad rolls tonight.
The laser goes wide.
I want to.
I'm gonna do a bonus action and give it the what's it called? Oh, the Hexblade's curse on him too, and that'll be the end.
Okie dokie. The same one you tried to shoot, correct?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Next up.
I'm gonna go ahead and well, first I'm gonna use a bonus action to use Kensei shot. Then, of course, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna fire an arrow at. I'll just fire at the one that Spoof's tried to hit.
I know someone else who had a lot of shots today.
Mm,
Very cute.
Yay!
Push enter as hard as I could to get that roll.
All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right, and then it's gonna be an extra 1d4 after the first damage. Fucking motherfucker. Sorry, Juggy. What?
5 damage. Wow.
I hate my life. I hate these rollers.
Oh. 4 out of 7. I'm gonna I'm gonna be mad about that for a while.
The nega ones.
I haven't been this fucking pressed since that goddamn Cyberpunk Red one shot.
If these dice were real, I'd be chucking them in the garbage right now.
You have to understand statistically how absurd this is.
I love statistical anomalies. I love them.
I hate it. I want them dead.
You can't kill math, baby. Oh, the only concept you can kill is disco. Who's next?
I already summoned my spires. I don't think I can do anything else.
Oh, summon fucking spiders. Okay.
Yes, because that helps.
Well,
It
they
does technically
expected,
help.
like-
It does.
Fucking
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, this is frustrating me because this roller sucks.
I mean, we've done both rollers, Becca. It's
Yeah, no.
just it's
It's
bad
one of those
luck
days.
tonight.
Dude, remember like the first night of Nor's campaign?
That
So
one, I
bad.
was not having fun. I was not having any fun. That shit was
The nega shits.
that shit was rough.
Alright, so we got spiders. Nick, what you doing?
All right, I'm gonna use one of my classic things. One of the things I love doing. Shatter. A point of my origin, what I choose. Each creature in a 10-foot radius has to make a con throw or take 3d8 thunder damage. So and I'm gonna charge at a square 10-foot radius. I hope it could get all 3 of these guys.
Oh no.
Okay, that one actually loaded.
I actually
guess-
burped into the mic. I'm sorry.
I don't hear anything. It's fine.
You didn't
No
hear
worries.
anything
Wait,
what's
I'm
gonna come across in the recording.
TB,
don't
do you
worry,
have
future
3 spiders
us.
still, or are you down to 2?
I have 3 spiders still.
Yeah, he picked up one in the forest on the way out. I think Cerise found it for him.
I
Yeah.
thought we had lost. I thought we lost another one.
No,
Nah, we
no.
didn't. I
Not
think
yet.
we got.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
not yet.
I could change
Not-
real quick.
Not yet. My arch enemy. Imagine it's like you bust them out, and then it's like, oh my god, all 3 goblins have arachnophobia.
Oh!
Oh, finally, some
All
good
right,
luck.
so you're doing shatter on all 3 of them, correct?
Yes.
All right, that was a con save, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
First things
Please.
first. The 2 goblinos, the 2 regular guys.
You gotta be fucking kidding
of course.
me.
Of course.
Well, hey, that one failed. So
And then for their boss man, 13. Meets it, beats
Well,
it.
I guess so. If we run by that, but I want to.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to use my special ability. I have one of these things. My special thing. It is called Destructive Wrath. Channel Divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage. So we could do the full 3d8. So 8 times 3, that's 24 damage. I guess they half it, so they take 12, while one guy takes, 24.
All right, so 12 for this guy. Let me go ahead and mark that down. That's gonna be.
Man, killing people is harder than I thought.
Are you sure about that?
All right, that's one channel divinity down. Yo, look at that.
So yeah, 2 of those goblins just shatter, like a lot of their blood and guts spilling out of their orifices as they've been liquefied in the inside.
Mm.
Yeah, if that is everyone, we can go ahead and roll initiative.
Hmm.
Tell me there's something eluding your sunshine. Is it
Walt
not
brutally
what-
murdering 2 goblins.
I will carry the sins of the party.
Alright, perception. I mean,
And fuck, I rolled a 4.
what's my fucking
Are we
3?
rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Let's
5.
see.
I love being at the bottom of the turn order.
What do you mean? I'm 4,
I'm 6.
bro. We're cooked.
Let's watch this guy pull another D20 out of his ass.
All right, start giving yourselves a turn in the turn order, please.
I keep forgetting how to do that.
Right click your icon, add turn,
Alright, thank you.
and then
Supposed to
on the
disappear.
number, put in whatever initiative you got.
And remember to click enter.
What the fuck happened to my icon? Why am I gone?
Oh, she's gone.
Holy shit, you are gone. What the hell?
I think you deleted yourself by accident. Oh, there you are. I see you.
I was just trying to add the fucking turn thing. There we go. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what are these things in front of us? Oh, it's spiders. The spider.
Spoilers.
Can we get down to business?
Oh, I mean, it's only one goblin against all of us.
Yeah.
I
Watch him
saw
call
Blake
out.
roll multiple times.
Watch him call out 6 guys from inside.
Help! Help!
I'm sure we can intimidate him and his goons to never come back. I'm sure we can intimidate him still.
We
My
should
spiders are-
intimidate him and the liquid piles of gore that are his goons.
I'm gonna walk over your friends and their spinal cord and their fucking intestines are gonna be on the bottom of my heel.
Oh, that's
So
pretty.
get out of here.
Yeah, these guys are gonna waltz out of the tents, wondering what the fuck is going on here.
Cool.
These 2 in the back are quickly pulling up their pants as they're also wondering what the hell's going on.
They were having gay sex.
Ew. Scandalous.
Goblin sex.
See that? Goblin sex.
Goblin sex.
What's that?
That thing all those Twitter artists love so much.
You never. That's a conversation for another time.
No, I
You're
want to
about,
know.
you're about to complain about gay goblin art not
No,
being a thing?
I'm about to complain about all the interspecies stuff.
Huh?
When's the last time you've seen a male and a female goblin together?
You know what you're right.
Oh,
Let's save
okay.
it for
I was
another
about to
time.
say.
Yeah, I'll save this for another time.
I like it when it gets weird.
Well, we could be weird when we're not recording. We can only afford to be moderately strange right now.
For the non-existent audience.
Yes.
What are you talking about? We have like 0 viewers. That's more than negative.
Yeah, we lost all of our viewers, bro.
Yeah, our single viewer is not here at the moment.
We're so back.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and kick off this combat. This goblin leader is gonna be pretty pissed off, and he's gonna yell out a leader-like call to his goblin companions as he yells out, "Le vamos a partar la madre a estos güeyes." And he's gonna go ahead and start waltzing all over towards the guy. Forget his name, who liquefied his buddies right in front of him. He's gonna waltz over to that guy. Know what I'm saying?
My name's Waltz too. I do it better than you.
It's a JoJo meme of them walking towards each other.
And
Come
he's gonna,
towards
from
me.
his pack, he's gonna pull out what looks to be some type of circular object attached to a rope. He's gonna pull something off of that circular object and start swinging the rope, and he's going to make a roll to throw it all the way over towards Qualtz. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm starting to smell something nasty. Ugh.
I'm telling
Smells
you,
like
this
cats.
smells like gas.
So, you guys want to go check on that?
We already did.
Oh,
Does a 22 hit?
That's a 22 hit. Yeah, it hits.
All right, cool. You and everyone around you, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking
Oh.
awesome. I have +1 to that.
did this guy throw a fucking grenade at them?
I have 13.
13. Okay.
Let me see. Dexterity.
Do my dexterity.
Your spiders too. Yes.
All right, yeah, okay. Let me
Ooh.
Google
13.
that. I really need
Hey,
to
buddy, you
fix my tabs. I have so many.
You sure do.
A giant spider. So should have brought this up beforehand.
A worm spit bomb.
Oh, Chloe did throw a grenade.
Huh? Yeah, he did.
Fuck, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, so that's like for the. Do I roll for all of them, or do I roll for like each individual one?
Do you want to roll for each individual one? You can.
Only one of them.
Only one of them doesn't take the full damage. So, I don't know. Have fun picking your favorite, I guess. For anyone who rolls 13 or higher, you'll take half damage.
Damn it.
Huzzah! Don't worry,
But
just eat
for
the biscuit I
now-
gave you. You'll be all right.
Oh, 6 damage.
Oh, thank
Not
God.
too bad.
Who threw that piece of shit at me?
Whoever threw that, your mom's a hoe.
Okie dokie. That's his first attack. His next attack, he's just gonna straight up chuck a spear straight at you, if that's all right with you, Waltz.
Okay.
Aw, 6. Yeah, it doesn't quite land. Just kind of lands like a couple feet in front of you into the ground. But hey, it's your turn, and Delima, you're next. What you gonna do, Waltz? What you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Psh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Waltz? Waltz, think about it.
Alright, I'm
Think
gonna
about it. What are
do.
you gonna do?
We're gonna try to clear as many of these fuckers out as we can. I'm gonna go for right here to this guy to do another shatter.
Another shatter.
Another shatter.
Mr. President, another shatter has hit the goblin.
What's the range on that?
Shatter
10 feet?
is. Let me check. Shatter is 60 feet.
No, but like the rate,
Well,
like the AOE.
Oh, the AOE. Oh, AOE is 10 feet.
You're gonna focus it on him and make it so it hits all 3 of them again.
Yeah.
All right,
And
go. That's another con, correct?
yeah, a con.
For the 2 goblins, one of them gets a 14, the other gets a 7. And now for the leader of the pack. Oh wait, I almost forgot. The leadership buff. They also get a
The
D4.
leadership. You gotta be fucking kidding.
Yep, D4 to saving throw and attacks to hit, as long as they heard his leadership command. So
Oh,
for the
now
first guy, gets an extra 3. Then the one with the 7 gets another extra 3. So the one that saved anyways. The only one that didn't save did not save anyways. Anyways,
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and roll 15 for the leader. Only one of them is taking full damage.
Hey, you know, you do what you gotta do, you know. Alright.
You
I'm gonna
skibbity
roll
what you
the
got a
3.
dibbity.
I'll roll the 3d8 this time instead of going for max damage. Keep it in my pocket. Ba, 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 ba. 15.
Half of 15, we'll go with a 7. But this one, no bueno, he's gone.
Bitch.
He disintegrated.
Bitch.
Bitch. Let's see, 7.
My god, I realized we don't have any music. There's no tunes.
Oh, no tunes! You forgot the tunes! Hang on.
I got a tunes.
I got some.
Okay.
Here you go, fellas. Perfect.
Ambush at night, low intensity music.
Ow, my fucking hand itch.
All right. That's your turn, Waltz. We'll go over to Delima. Delima, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Quick. Okay. I'm gonna go after the leader. And
Get him.
You gonna punch him?
I'm gonna
You
go with
slice him?
I'm gonna use a focus point to do 2 unarmed strikes for my bonus action.
Ooh, kidoki.
Second one. So 19 and a 13.
A 19 and a 13. The 19 hits, the 13 does not.
All right. So. So I hit him for 9.
All right, 9 damage. Not bad, not bad. You managed to
And-
sock him across the face, and yeah, you were gonna say?
Yeah, and well, for my normal action, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him with my sword.
Alrighty, go right ahead.
Oh, come on. Swing and a miss.
Alright. So you go and you sock him across the face. You go for another one, but he manages to catch the hit. You take the opportunity to grab your blade and just swish it out. He manages to push on your fist to be able to push you back while pushing himself back, just narrowly missing his nose.
But all right, and that'll be it. But I do have my agile parry because unarmed strike did hit,
Okie dokie.
so I do have
So
plus
next-
2 to body.
Alright. This goblin, he's gonna like goblin all over the place, and he's gonna like go over here. And he's gonna go all the way over here, get some cover, and he's gonna pop out with a crossbow that he's gonna shoot out at you. Let me go ahead and roll, critical, roll.
With your nat ones and shits, your disappointment to guide you.
With your nat ones and shit rolls, and your failures to guide you.
Guide you. Your fucked up roleplay. There's a hint that you missed there.
17, does that hit?
Is that me? Go for it.
Yes, you, Delima.
Okay, yeah, 17 does hit.
Oh.
Does that mean?
Squidward, are you okay?
Alright. If anything, I'm gonna use a deflect attack. So you'll still do your attack damage.
5.
Oh, slash D10 plus 7. Yep. So that reduces it to 0. And so I'm just wondering this with the deflect attack, because it says here if you reduce the damage to 0 via deflect attacks, you can expend 1 focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of you if it was melee, or a creature you can see within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover if the attack was ranged. The creature must succeed a DC 11 Dex saving throw or take 2d6 plus 3 damage at the same type dealt by the attack.
Okay, so who are you going to try and redirect it to?
I'm going to go for the goblin that's behind the leader.
Oh, okay, the one low on HP?
Yeah.
Just gotta make a dex save. I see how it is. A little racist, but I see how it is. 21.
Yeah. So
Plus a
basically, I throw it.
Yeah, you manage to catch the crossbow in midair, and you spin around to try and carry some of its momentum back at that goblin, who manages to raise his shield, and it bounces off like the metal pommel at the center.
Did you just Fist of the North Star it?
Alright, that was his first attack. He's going to take another attack. This one's going to go all the way over towards... let's see. He's gonna take a crack at that spider.
Hopefully it's not.
Womp womp. All right, that's his turn. Next turn is this pathetic little guy over here. Oh wait, I forget they get plus D4 on their attack rolls. I don't think even a D4 would. Well, maybe it would. No, it would not. All right, back over to this new guy. He's gonna come over and he's gonna shank you in the side, Delima.
Nope.
Nope. All right. Well, he's gonna take that failure and try and redirect it towards someone else. Waltz, you're still in vision, so he's gonna go ahead and try and shoot a crossbow.
Oh.
Never mind. This guy is a little too close to death to be able to do anything properly, I suppose.
Don't try it, fucko.
All right, last guy. He's gonna gut onto these stone steps over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And yeah, he'll just wait there for now. Can't do anything from that angle. Next up, Cerise, your turn. Ollie, you're on deck.
I'm gonna run over to the limo over there. Pop. And gonna attack the guy who shanked her or tried to shank her with my axe. Let's see here. Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I'll just what can I do for a bonus action? I guess for a bonus action, I'm gonna cast it on this guy. Oh, yeah, he's dead. He's got a red X on him. I cast my curse on this guy for my bonus action. This guy right there, the healthy guy. The healthy guy there.
Okie dokie. You lay a curse upon him.
That's all I can do for now.
All right. Ollie, you're on deck. Pick plop, you're right after.
Right. Let's see. I'm going to move. Yeah, right there. And then for my action, I'm gonna try and shoot this guy right here with the Eldritch Blast.
Okie dokie.
Bang.
Does not hit.
Okay, bonus action. Hold on, wait, how close are... Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, that's so weird. How the hell? Okay,
It
whatever.
feels further, doesn't it?
It really does. Right. I'm gonna use my mantle of inspiration. So I'm gonna burn a bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna give Waltz, Pipflop, and two of the spiders. They're able to move their full walking speed, and they gain how much was it? 5 temporary HP.
5, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you heard the man, fellas.
So if you guys want to get closer, or just move yourselves.
Like right now?
Yeah, you
your full
can.
movement speed.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here.
Unfortunately, I can only give it to 2 of your spiders. TB.
I gave that stuff to those 2 spots that took damage, so now they got 25 HP back to their thing. I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Why is this low intensity music kind of intense?
Because
I
you're
mean, every
thinking
fight is a
about
fight
it.
for your life.
I mean, I'm fine.
I mean,
I'm all the way over here.
I am okay.
Oh wait, I can't move these.
Oh, right. Forgot
did
to
you
give you control of them. Give me a second.
I mean, see what happened to like 2 goblins over there? They turned to liquid shit.
Yeah.
This stuff gets intense.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and try moving them now.
The goblin that comes after me is literally standing on top in one of his friends right now.
No, only one of them can move right now. He only gave it to 2 of them.
Yeah.
So this one's gonna have to go back to where it was.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Wait, only one can move, right? Only one or 2? What was it?
2 of them
only
can
those
move.
2.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna leave the spider right here then. That's one.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. That's goes over to your turn now.
So Blank, I want you to look at this thing that I found. Hold on.
Blank?
Yeah, what?
I think you deleted one of the goblins from the turn order.
Yeah, who's dead?
This one right here?
Yeah. You don't see the X over him?
It's got a health bar above it though.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I guess I accidentally put the X over it. I confused myself. My bad.
It's one of the ones that died from the thunder wave, and then you put it over him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that one goes directly after me, and then TB.
Alright then, yeah, I guess I'll do his turn for now.
Wait, didn't it die though?
No.
No?
No.
By the way, I should roll for concentration on my spiders.
I think do you have to do it when they get hit?
Oh, I got hit too.
Oh.
Alright.
No, wait, I'm pretty sure he did die, and I just forgot to mark it down. No, yeah, he died. I just forgot to mark it down.
Alright.
I rolled a 6. I took like 3 damage.
So then it's fine.
All right, 1d20. That does not hit.
No, he was rolling for Constitution saving throw.
Oh, then yeah, that's gonna like a 6. How much damage were you dealt again?
It was a 6,
6?
but because I did it, I said it. I performed a good dexterity saving throw. I only took 3.
Oh, then yeah, you save concentration. With that low ass save, you save concentration.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh boy, golly, Jesus Christ! Oh, my testicles, jeez.
All right, the rest of your turn.
Blank, look at what I posted and then in the Discord, the event planning.
So you're gonna cast invisibility on yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're behind full cover, and all the frontliners are there. I don't see why you would need to, but I'm not gonna tell you no.
I think it'd be fun if I did that. So I'm gonna do that. While I do that, my spiders are gonna try and what is it? Webs. We're gonna do some webbing. We're gonna try and web these people. So the spider that's on top of this building that I am currently taking cover from is going to try and web this guy right here. With
All right, that is what kind of save again?
what was it? I think I need a hit first. It's yeah. Hold on. Yeah, web charge. So +5 to hit. I can post it again in the Discord just so you know if I make any mistakes.
Yep, go right ahead.
It's a ranged weapon attack, so +5. Woo! And then the other spider, this one right here, is gonna try and web this guy right here in front of the Lima. Ooh. And the last spider's gonna try to move up. Move up. What are you doing? You're confusing me. But I guess you can only move right there. I'll move him right there.
All right, right behind the other spider then.
And he's gonna roll. He's gonna try and hit this guy right here and web him. Well, only one dude got webbed. Sorry, guys. And since I'm invisible now, I'm gonna move myself. Hold on. Move myself right here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm right here now. I'm invisible. Who will fucking see me? Alright, that's my turn.
All right, all the way back up top, we have El Goblin Jefe. He's gonna go ahead and move around you, Delima, so that he has flanking advantage with his goblin compatriot. Hey, stop that! Stop that right now! I swear to God.
Swear to God.
I swear to God.
I swear to dog.
Swear to Bob. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Shoo-wee. Sweet. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do that damage. Foist. Damn. So he wields his big greatsword and slices you for 4 damage. Next attack. Does natural 20. So he's gonna do a full 12 damage, and then also another 10 damage.
Jeez.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to redirect attack. Or deflect attack. I know it's not gonna get rid of all, but I can't take all that damage.
All right, oh, not bad.
So it was 12 plus 10.
12 plus
22,
10
so yeah.
reduced by
So
11.
So yeah, I cut it in half.
Okay. Sheesh. So he shoves you a bit with the greatsword, lightly cutting you on the forearms, and then you see him swing down straight at your skull, and you barely manage to catch the blade, but you don't catch it quite fast enough, and it skins your palms. Just... And the slicking of the blood ends up making it move forward, and it does slice into your head a little bit. The blood splatters across your head. That being said, Waltz, it's your turn.
Huzzah! I'm just gonna try and wail on the one that's right in front of me with my handy dandy, what do you call it? A mace, yes.
Emaciated, more like it. Hehehe.
18. Pretty sure that hits.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damage is 1d6 plus 2. 4.
4 damage? Yeah, he's dead. You basically just whack him across the face, and he just crumples over onto the floor.
Ugh, bro, I'm dying. Ugh.
That's right, Jay.
That's right, Jay.
Goodbye, fucko.
Oh, I regret everything.
Yay.
Is it just
Alright.
me, or when you hover over the list of the turn order, it doesn't highlight the icon that it's
It is being a little bit funky.
right? Like, it's not just me, right?
No, yeah, it's being a
It
little
works
bit
for me.
funky. But we can't all be as privileged as you, Nick.
I love my slow internet, yay.
It works for me too.
All right, you classists. Is that going to be it for your turn, Nick?
Nick,
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, then. Next up, Delima.
All right.
Blood is starting to seep into your eyes a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna expend a focus point so I could do my unarmed strikes. Sweet. Sweet.
Sweet.
Alright, so
Fuck.
with that nat 20, it's gonna be a full d6, right?
Yep.
And I still roll the normal damage?
Yep.
Alright, so that's 14 so far.
Crit for
That's
crit,
another 8.
band for band.
So 22.
you you grip, despite the pain in your hands, you grip the greatsword and you yank it with him still gripping onto it forward, and you bring your leg up to kick him in the stomach. And in that moment, the wind knocks out of him, and he manages to let the greatsword slip, and you immediately take advantage and start pouncing on him. You wail on him, and because you guys are at the edge of the water, you take the opportunity and you bring his face into the water and just start punching him in the back of the head. And it's wail after wail after wail until you hear a cracking sound, and your knuckles covered in blood. You see water turning red.
All right. I'm gonna move back just a little bit, and I'm gonna use that biscuit for my normal action.
Well, to do your
Wait,
unarmed strikes, don't you have to take an attack action, though?
No, that was a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Killing that goblin sure made me hungry.
Yep.
Oof.
So I'll just go ahead and eat that bloody biscuit. And Nick, it was you said 1d8.
It was, in fact, yep, 1d8.
Popeye's bloody biscuit.
Yep, blood-soaked
All for
biscuit.
2.
The blood-soaked biscuit tastes bittersweet in your mouth.
And dry.
No, it's not dry at all. It's soaked in blood.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tastes like iron.
All right,
Just had
if that's it. We're going over to the goblin turns. First one over here is going to just go ahead and take a pot shot over at Delima.
Oh, which one?
This one over here.
and oh, okay.
Okay.
Is this one still dead right here?
Yeah, that's
Or-
dead. That's dead. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, 9.
Nope.
Alright. Leader's dead, so they don't get that 1d4. It's gonna take a second attack. 15.
Nope. Just remember, he got. I still have my. I got my agile parry because of unarmed strikes.
Okie dokie. They whiz past you. The other guy is all tied up. He's all tied up. So he's just gonna have to spend his turn making a, what was it? A strength saving throw?
He can make a restraint. The restrained target can make a DC strength check, a DC 12, bursting the web on success. But I think he can also. What else is there? Webbing, web 5e. Because you get the restrained effect. And I'm pretty sure you can still do stuff while restrained. Yeah, okay, so on a failed save, the creature is still restrained on a long. And what does strain do? A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So he can like try to break out, or he can try to attack, but he would have disadvantage.
He doesn't have an angle to do anything unless he moves anyway, so he's just gonna try and burst out. Damn.
I think he's just up there.
He's struggling.
Look, get me out of here. This is embarrassing.
Alright,
Embarrassing.
Cerise, it's your turn.
Okay. Gonna run up
Oh.
to this guy, and I'm gonna hit him with my axe.
Wow! Go right ahead, run up to him.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I guess that doesn't hit.
no, it does not. Ollie, your turn.
Yeah, even here, he's went to go pee.
Damn.
Just got back.
He came back. He went,
Damn.
Huzzah!
This guy here is restrained, right?
Yep.
yeah, he's restrained.
So if I wanted to shoot an Eldritch Blast at him, I do it at advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me just check something real quick.
He's gonna bust your ass. He's gonna bust your ass. He's gonna bust your ass. He's gonna
Alright,
bust your
first
ass.
roll, 15. Second roll, okay, 15.
Needs to
So
beat
that's
it.
Alright, so that's a 1d10. 7.
All right. 7.
Bonus action. I'm gonna cast a healing word at first level on Delima.
All right. What's your healing word, or do you play
That's,
some music?
hmm?
What's your healing word, or do you play some music? Why do you sound so tired at that? All right, never mind. Yeah, go ahead and roll for your heals. That's 6.
Yeah.
That's 6 HP that you're healed for, Dilemmas.
Huzzah!
I wave my hand towards Ollie.
I wave back.
All right, then if that's your turn, Pipplop, what you gonna
All
do?
right. Well, obviously, I gotta pull my weight around here. So let's see. 20 feet over there. Let's move in this direction. If I move right here. Yeah, okay. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. All my spiders are about to gang up on this one guy. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move right here. So I'm still within range of them. And then they're gonna move right there. That's good, my nigga. Alright, and they're gonna go for their attacks. They're gonna go for a bite, so they're gonna bite him. So it's a +5 to every attack. Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Only one of them hit.
Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, one of them hit, and I think they get poisoned when that happens. Piercing damage, yeah, and 2d8 poison damage. The target must make a saving throw, a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, taking the poison damage on a failed save, or have as much damage on a successful save. If the poison damage reduces the target's to 0 hit points, the target is stable with poison for an hour, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. Alright, so 2d8 damage.
Ouchie, ouch.
11.
I guess the nigga takes like. Oh yeah, no, he beat it. He met it. It's like a DC 11.
Whoop.
So he takes 1 damage, I guess, and the bite damage as a 1d8 plus 3. So let's roll that in there too. I'm gonna look at it one more time just to be sure I'm not fucking it up. 1d8 plus 3. All right, so he takes 10 damage on a bite and 1 poison damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Let's go.
All right. That guy is restrained, so ultimately, combat is essentially over unless someone wants to go over and just finish him off, grant him mercy, talk to him, whatever, what have you.
Do you think we could take him in as a pet? Do you think we could do that? Do you think we could take him in as a pet? Do you think we could domesticate this goblin and take
We're
him
not
in as a
doing
pet?
that.
That
What
is
an
a living
awful-
thing.
Oh my god.
It was trying to kill us.
Okay, and we can make it work.
We can make it work. Look,
That
we
blue,
can make
look,
Poten work. We can't make this work.
Nick, I want to remind you. I want to remind you, buddy. Last
You
campaign,
remind me?
when that blue bitch tried to fucking kill you guys, and she was an assassin, you still let her live anyway because she was a child. Okay, okay.
Jesus
Shut up.
Christ,
Wasn't a
blue
pet.
bitch. God damn.
Blue bitch. You talk about blue with respect in this house, cocksucker.
She didn't even like my character. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
You're like me.
Yeah, that's why.
anyway,
Yeah, that's why you don't give a shit.
Yeah. All right, fine. You want to kill the goblin? Let's kill the goblin.
well,
This is not gonna. This is not a blue situation.
Swoops, you were gonna say something?
I was just gonna ask if we're gonna kill the goblin or not.
I mean, we got some more information from them if you guys want. You guys can speak goblin. I can't.
That's fine.
So
We could do that. Yeah.
yeah, ask them for some information. Also, my spot's gonna be eating the corpses. If that's okay with you guys, then it's their reward.
Dear Lord.
Consume,
I
consume.
mean, I don't want. I mean, as long as I don't have to feed it.
My babies need to eat. I'm still invisible.
Alright, so they're just eating corpses then?
Yeah.
Alright, Cerise, you're pretty close to that goblin.
I don't know how
You
to
hear the
speak goblin.
wolf. You hear the wolf whispering in your ear.
Go. Finish it. Hunt the prey.
Mm. Kind of take a few steps closer. How does the goblin look?
He's struggling against the restraints. Like fear in his eyes, a wild look. He's desperate to try and get away. All of his comrades are dead. And he had a front row seat to it, restrained. He's screaming in his goblin tongue for what you can only assume is for mercy. No me mates, no me mates. Por favor, chingado, no me mates.
I walk over to it and I raise my axe. But then I just I swing it down, but just to stop at the whatever it's tangled in and to cut it out.
It looks at you in confusion.
I just kind of stare at him and kneel down to his height and just say, even though he probably might not understand me, but I say, "Don't make me regret this."
He just kind of like starts slowly backing away. Rather injured, he turns his back to you, trying to limp away, but you hear the wolf whispering in your ear. I wasn't asking. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
How
your-
how wise are you, Cerise?
Do what you're fucking told and kill. Kill now.
While that's all
Violence.
going on, can I toss
Yeah.
this tent looking for valuables?
16.
Ooh.
16. You feel the vine in your hand almost pulling at you like puppet springs, and they raise up. It'd be so easy. But you just barely manage to yank your arms away.
I just kind of like grit my teeth. And I whisper to the wolf, not this one. Just not this one.
If not this one, then when?
Soon.
I need to be fed.
You'll be fed, I promise.
And you feel its presence leave you. A metaphorical door slammed shut in your mind.
I quickly unsummon the axe. Like almost like I'm throwing it away.
All right, now what were you saying, Ollie?
Chunky.
Hmm.
Now, what did you want?
I was gonna toss the tent.
It's not a lot of supplies. It's just like basic stuff for camping. You see a couple of like dried meats, rations,
Hmm.
sleeping rolls. And as for the bodies, after their feast, due to the like poison acidity of which the spiders feast on them, they are no longer lootable.
Oh, good job.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
They're eating the
You gonna
bodies.
wait
What
it
did you
to
think
you?
was going to happen?
They only eat the
They
flesh.
just did they just spit
No.
up the gold and coins and stuff?
We
Not
can
like
check the other
us. They don't use
corpses.
knives and forks.
They've been eating all of the corpses.
I only put them on the free corpses.
So I'm seeing. Oh, it's too late. He's too far.
What did you
Let's
want,
see.
Delima? What did you want to do?
Oh, actually, no. I still have enough. Well, I was thinking since I look towards where Cerise is, and I see like the goblin is loose, and thinking like something happened. So I want to see if I could take a shot at that last goblin.
Oh my god.
You
Sure.
I don't know what's happening.
Go ahead.
You didn't
Go
watch
ahead.
Bear
Cerise.
No, I
Cerise,
didn't see
that one
that.
knows what's up. You should be more like
Or are you
her.
just looking at the spiders eating the goblin corpses?
Basically, like ew.
Oh,
Alright,
Cerise, get down. There's this goblin right there.
14.
Take it down, they're coming right at
Does
us.
not hit. You see the arrow fly and shatter against the rock that it is on.
Bless you.
Bless you.
It sees
Okay.
this and starts to hobble away even faster.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I run up to Cerise like, what happened? How did it get out?
I let him go.
Cerise, why would you do that? He could go back to warn others. We don't know.
I just didn't feel right to kill him when he was down like that.
It's fine and all, but we could have at least used some information.
Mm. You guys were kind of bickering a lot back there. I wasn't really sure.
I just start walking away. It's like, look, I understand you're young and everything, but you can't keep using that as an excuse. I just walk away.
Huh?
I want to note that, like, as Delima was talking to you, she seemed different from usual. Covered in blood, there was a darkness to her eyes as she said this all to you and then walks away. Coming close to death, Delima, you had flashes of your life at the training of the monk. You look down at your scabbed, cut off palms, the tender red flesh underneath them exposed, and you think, I've had worse. As memories of the monk training flashes into your mind, and you steel yourself. All right, there are about 2, 3 goblin corpses that weren't digested. Then fine.
Yeah, let's check the corpse. I'm gonna loot this one right here.
I'll check this one right here.
Probably shouldn't have had him let him eat the leader's corpse. He probably has some good stuff on him. Oh well.
Mm,
I'm still invisible.
Watch, I had a photo of his wife and kid.
So what do we roll for the looting thing?
Investigation.
All right.
question.
Yep.
Were there any like kind of canteens or bottles or anything I could use to gather up water?
You do find a couple of casks and canteens of water. I'd say about like 4 is how many you could even carry on you.
All right. Yeah, I fill them up with water and carry them on me.
All right. But with the job done, Delima, your hands sting so much from the flesh being torn off of your palms and fingers. You fumble, and all you can really like grip is like about 3 silvers. Piplop.
Hi.
You find a bone necklace that has a couple of really small gems on it.
Oh boy, I'm taking this.
Looks like it could be worth like at least a little bit, maybe. Maybe.
My gem collection.
Other than that, 10 coppers.
All right, I'm gonna put that up. I tell Walt. Yeah, I look over to Delima. I see that she's very clearly got the worst of all of us. I tell Walt, say you should go over there and work your magical magic.
Walt's kind of like, with a very like not like just a very neutral expression, like wiggles his fingers and then like lowers his hands and he starts walking over to Delima. Hey, how you holding up?
Fine. I just wish we didn't lose that last goblin.
What, the one that ran off?
Yes, the one that ran off.
Yeah. Maybe we'll work in a good way. He'll be telling stories about how he got scared. These guys came in, killed all his friends. They won't come back. It might do more good,
Or it could be the quite opposite. He tells them about what happened here, and they come back in force. But we can't change fate or anything. Can I go ahead and check the last corpse?
Sure. Roll another investigation check.
8.
It's as you're like through gritted teeth, you're angrily telling Waltz all this, thinking to yourself, it's not even really about if he comes back in full force. You just didn't want him to live. You were angry at that guy. And it's as you're thinking this, you tear away an ivory dagger from the like hip of this thing. But it ends up like as you're angrily like tugging on it, it ends up like kind of shattering into 2. So it is still ivory, but like it's now in pieces. Also, you find about 10 copper.
Walt's seeing this happen has this like a very strong concern, but like one that doesn't want to feign too much like worry, but at the same time show it like there is a touch of compassion on his face as he reaches down, pulls out his a necklace he has under his shirt and points it at Delima. And channel divinity, it's divine spark. It's 1d8 plus 3 to Delima.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
And I'm back at full health.
it's in this moment, Walt's pulling out this necklace that you've never seen him like popped over his clothes before. You didn't even know that he was religious at all. But all those thoughts are pushed to the side when you suddenly feel the skin on your hands regrowing in real time. And all of a sudden, the only red on them is the dried blood from before.
Thank you,
Even the
Walt.
split in your head now closed up and sealed.
Waltz
Nick.
nods his head.
I try not to. I kind of feel a little bit some sort of shame, especially towards the way I acted towards Cerise, and it's sort of the whole fight we had here and someone getting away. It just brought back some memories.
Delima is saying this to Waltz.
Yeah.
You see Waltz, like, he kind of like bites his lip, looks to the ground, and then off in the direction where the goblin ran off. No, let me tell you something. Between everyone else here, you're probably the only normal one out of the group. The most sensible, you know what I mean? I'll never admit this to anyone else. I don't want you to be talking about it to anybody else. But
Lips
you
are
got someone you need
sealed.
to talk. You got someone you need to talk to. Talk to me. I'm not a therapist, but I understand pain. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, to be honest, probably all of us were. I mean, I guess we just need to make sure these guys are not running into other stuff. But
Hey, whatever you're feeling.
I guess I should probably apologize to Cerise.
Yeah, you should.
I see that necklace he's wearing. It's like, oh, didn't think you were into wearing jewelry or any sort of fashion.
Wasn't much reason to bring it up. Wasn't much reason to talk about it.
True. We should probably go and catch up with the others.
Nobody knows spiders get away from me.
Alright. That being said, your work here is done, and you guys are ready to head back. The trip feels much shorter, leaving after having to find this place, and you eventually find your way back towards the city. It's once you're in the city, you're able to find the goblin, and he says, "Yes, my people reported back to me that there was no backup in their fight against the rival tribe. You guys did your work and you did it well. Here's the other half of the payment."
Very, very great. Very nice.
No problem.
So that's
Alright,
another 12
that's it.
gold to everyone.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
All right. And it's as like he says all this. Ollie,
Yeah.
you remember a certain promise you made with someone as the sun is starting to set.
Oh, shit. Guys, we gotta go back to the inn. I got someone I need to talk to.
Okay.
All
That
right.
sounds fine.
I'm gonna assume it's important, so
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun with that. Show him who's the better musician.
I intend to.
I mean, hey,
Alright.
Flip Cloud could play for you in case your hands get tired.
What was that?
I said you could play it if your hands get tired.
Hmm. Yeah, we should go. Don't you two need to do something, you and Cerise? Well,
Well, we just gotta hang out and wait for someone to come to us, actually.
right.
Or
Oh
well,
yeah, and Dilemma, you and me can go to the barkeep and tell him we finished our thing.
Well, you can you can go up to him. I gotta take care of something real quick.
All right. Oh yeah, my spiders are like in the jar again. Oh, shit.
Hmm.
Are we back at the inn or just making our way back?
Depends on what you guys want to do. If you want, you can go ahead and seek out Lesta, see if she's done with information gathering, or you can head back to the inn and rest for a bit.
I'm gonna go to the inn and tell the
Yeah.
tavern keeper about the thing.
You know,
I'm going with because I want to talk to the tavern keeper before talking to the slime guard.
Okie dokie.
I mean, how much time has passed since we talked to Lester?
It has been hours. You did that like a little bit around midday, and it's sunset now.
I doubt she has the I mean, she did say she'd come to us, right?
She didn't specify that.
She said
it'd take around like an
couple
hour or
hours.
something for her to know. Yeah. So I think it wouldn't hurt to like check in. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'll just stick with Delima will just stick with Pipwalk and Ollie then.
Mhm.
All right. So over at the tavern, you guys walk through, and you are immediately noticed by the tavern keeper, who just gives you a nod and goes back to polishing the silverware.
Hello, tavern keeper. We're back. We've dealt with everything involving the goblins that you talked about.
That's good to hear. So I imagine they paid you handsomely, meaning that you can pay for the information.
Yeah, we can pay for it now. Yeah.
That'd be 100 gold.
How much did I get? Like, how much gold did I get?
You got
A total of
24.
24.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. 24 plus 72.
24 plus 2 hits.
Junkie, do you have any gold?
Okay, hold on. Yes. Shut, everyone. Jesus Christ. Yes, I have 75 gold. However, I was going to offer up 3 of the canteens of water to try and lower the price.
All right, go ahead, do that. Brancy, you can't do that.
Right. We do have 100 gold. However, I put down the 3 canteens of water. We also got this. Now, I understand this is really valuable in general around here, even more so to you. So, maybe we pay a little bit less in exchange for these as well.
God damn it. Well, much as I love money, resources are good, always good too. Tell you what, you got what's that? 3 of them.
Yep.
I'll give you a 10 gold discount each one.
All right. So, 100 minus 30. All right, 70 gold. 70 divided by 2. 35. All right. I put down 35 gold. I nudge Pick Plop on their arm.
How much do I give him?
35.
All right, I put down 35 as well.
Okay. Well, then we're in business. All right, then. So, here's the intel. So the guy, he doesn't actually stay here in the city, right? He actually comes in through like secret tunnels all throughout the city. And now they all lead to somewhere outside of the city. Now, I know for sure of one. It was a complete accident that someone saw and was able to report it back to me. So, you can rest assured he won't know that you'll be coming from there if you go and use that entrance.
Huh.
It is a well. Everyone thinks it's dried up, and if you were to go to the bottom of it, you'd think so too. But there's a false set of bricks. There's one brick that's just a little bit jutting out from the others. You tug on it, and it reveals that they're false bricks that can be pulled out to make a little entrance that you go to. Here, I can mark it on a map for you. And he does so.
Thank you.
Alright. Welcome. And that is business.
A very good business it is.
I appreciate doing business with you.
I have a
course.
map over to Pick Plop.
Well, suppose that concludes our business. So whatever you gotta do else, feel free to. He says he leans back and starts polishing the glass once again.
I hand over the map to Pick Plop. Alright, that's one thing done. Now I have a concert to attend to. I look for the slam card.
You find them out.
Oh,
Yeah, you find them out front. But first,
Yeah, of course.
Therese and Waltz. You guys arrive, and you see that they've managed to somewhat repair the hatch and bring it into and then have it hidden again. Though now you know where it is.
Bless you.
bless.
Thank you.
I whisper over to Cerise, do you think they fixed the chair too?
Oh, is the chair there?
It's there. It's still broken.
I shake my head. It's not.
They probably just
fixed.
They probably just haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah.
Looking around, would it be smarter to just wait or to sit somewhere?
I guess what is it that we come through? It's not a door, but like a hall.
It's a little hatch, yeah.
Oh, a little hatch.
And I guess I just knocked on something wooden to let ourselves be known.
You hear a tapping sound in return.
Okay.
Almost as if to signal. Yep, go ahead.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. So do we go through the hatch that they fix, or
Yeah, the hatch that they fixed.
this time
It's
is the ladder?
Cerise, you go down it, no problem. Waltz, you head down it, and you can't help but think, damn, this thing's pretty small and rickety. Almost like it's meant for like just a woman and some kids. And you hear a snapping under one of your feet.
Oh God.
Make a dex saving throw.
Fuck. What my dex? What's my dex? What's my dex? It's +1.
You can do it, Waltz.
14. That's not too bad.
Like you feel the rung of the ladder snap underfoot, and you immediately just go into like sliding down the ladder by like having your feet on the sides and just like letting your palms get burnt slightly as you slide down, but still landing on your feet.
Oh, that's smarts. Didn't fall on my ass though, so I guess not too bad.
You broke their ladder.
Nah, it's just a step.
If you say so.
Yeah, they fixed
And
it.
I
They
guess
fixed
I
it last
can't
year.
call you the guy who fell on his back anymore. I'll call you
Well,
guy who broke our ladder, though.
Hi, Lissa.
Hi, little one. I take it you're here for the information?
I nod.
All right. Well, I gathered everything I could. So, like I said, his place, it's not within the city, it's somewhere outside. He sneaks in through secret entrances and exits, and I have found that there's this dried up well that he uses. It's an abandoned place. You go all the way down, you'll find one of the bricks sticks out from the other ones. It's a bunch of fake bricks. You can pull on that one and it'll make a little entrance. You'll be able to get right to where his hideout is.
Huh. He's really put in a lot of effort to not be known.
Yeah, scumbags like that tend to have to, otherwise they get stomped out pretty quickly.
Did you found the location? He's not here, is he yet? Still not here?
I'd never send any of my kids down further to scout. I'm a little bit too busy to scout it myself. But I'll tell you what, though. Be glad you came to me for my information on the Chiefs, because my wide network of kids, they found another entrance. Far into the city, at an old church that hardly anyone visits, they got a little graveyard in the backyard of it. It's enclosed with a fence that's overgrown with dead bushweed, so nobody can see it too well at night. One of the graves is false. It's a small little pile of dirt on top of a sheet that you can tear away, and it's already dug down to the coffin. Coffin opens up to an entrance. I'll say this much: the guy is thorough. He has multiple entrances and exits. I have some other ones that aren't confirmed that I'm still looking into.
Well, this is all really helpful.
Well, I want to make sure I give you guys enough information so that this guy, she says, pointing at Waltz, doesn't get you killed.
Hmm, She
That would
just
never
gives
happen.
she just gives like a small smile.
Well, you can check in again at some other time, and I might have some more info, but that's what I got for now. But hey, Cerise, I wanted to ask you very seriously, are you okay? Traveling with this guy who's not even related to you, and from what my intel has gathered, a group of people you're not really related to. Do you feel safe with him?
I look up at Waltz. What kind of expression does he have?
He's biting his lip.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I don't feel threatened by them.
That's not exactly what I mean.
Oh,
As rough as this guy looks, I can already tell he wouldn't hurt a fly that was annoying him all day if it was on the head of a child. But the things you all do, like hunting down deadly criminals, do you feel safe doing that?
she just kind of looks down. She doesn't. She hasn't really thought about that. I'm. Yeah. I don't even think she's. I don't. Cerise just kind of like said that like as a yeah.
Well, you go ahead and give it some thought. I always have space for more kids in my retinue. And if you don't want to stick around some dump like this, I wouldn't mind helping you get away from here. But for now, it's getting late. You probably go ahead and get some sleep. She stands up and places a hand um, on Waltz's chest, and right over where like the necklace is, she gives a bit of a feel and nods. And it's only like at this distance, you can see a little bit past the cloak and mouth guard to the short gray furred face of this of this rat fur folk. And she says, "I didn't mean any disrespect by it. I just had to be sure. In my shoes, you would have done the same thing. So I'll say this. Keep protecting her. I can tell you're doing a good job so far." And just pats her chest again as she goes back to sitting down.
Walt exhales and just kind of just to reconfirm, just kind of like as a way to reconfirm to her, and maybe even to just to Cerise and maybe himself, says, "Nothing's gonna happen to her. Nothing. Nothing. It'll be fine." You ready to go, Cerise?
And she nods.
All right.
Feel free to come by tomorrow, Cerise. The other girls, they'd love to talk more about you. They always love hearing about places that aren't here.
Okay. Sure. And then
Right.
I wave them goodbye and we head out.
All right. So, you guys
Uh,
are heading out. Huh?
I just wanted to talk to Waltz a bit
Okay.
while we're walking back.
Oh shit. A computer.
Oh no,
Yeah.
not your pewter.
Mama pooter. Yeah. Well, I guess we're walking back as Cerise begins to say something. I guess.
Yeah. She just kind of like quietly tells like Waltz just like as a statement like, I think Delima's mad at me.
Oh, for what?
I let the goblin go.
What'd she say to you?
I told her I didn't want to kill the goblin, and she said something along the lines that I know that you're young, but she just kind of sounds sad.
Hey, come on. Hey.
She said I can't keep using that excuse anymore. I guess she's right.
No. Hey, kid. Hey, Cerise. Walt's kind of like he looks down and like he puts a hand on her back. You know, Cerise. Delima. She means well. She does. She was going through a lot, in the moment, and she was pretty messed up. She wasn't thinking straight. No. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this. You didn't feel right wanting to kill a goblin when it was down. It already lost, right? That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm hearing.
And she nods.
That's a good thing. That is a good thing, Cerise. Killing, we do it because we have to. We're kind of involved in something that we have no choice but to. But the fact that you, even though you're getting involved at a young age and you're doing all this shit, that's a good thing. You don't want to get used to this. Delima grew up in a completely different world. You deserve to grow up in a better world than the one here or even I got. You understand me?
But
But what?
I mean, she just kind of looks down. Isn't this our job to kill?
It's our job to kill only what we have to, but we don't kill that little part of ourselves that says it feels bad. That little part of you, that's what makes you a good soul. What makes you a good kid. We're killing bad people. That's what we're doing. It's good that you still feel bad about this stuff.
Mm. Well, does it make me a bad person if I can't control it sometimes?
I feel like that makes me a bad person because I can't get you out of this situation.
Oh. I don't think so. Yeah.
I promise you.
She just kind
I
of shakes her
promise.
head. Forget about it. I
Hey.
didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
Cerise, I'm an adult. It's my job to worry about kids like you.
Okay.
Hey, tell you what. I'm gonna let you on a little secret. Delima, sometime soon, is gonna apologize for what she said to you.
But she was right.
Why don't you think about what I said for a little bit? Sleep on it.
Okay.
There's a lot more to this world than taking blood out of it. You know what I mean?
And she just kind of think about what the wolf said to her.
its words still echo in your mind. It can only ever be free when its thirst for the hunt is satisfied. You think about how you have a choice, but the wolf does not.
Well, I kind of think about, well, do I really have a choice? Because he kind of almost forced me to kill somebody.
But you were able to beat it back.
Hmm. I'll think about it.
He gives Cerise an pat on the back and says, "All right, hey, if you're ever feeling like this again, come find me. I'll talk to you. I'll talk about whatever you want. Talk about serious things, silly things, whatever you want. Whatever gets your mind off it. Whatever helps put your head at ease. Okay."
Are you sure you don't have any kids?
uh, I'm good with kids, so I mean I like to think I'm good with kids.
Yeah, well, you sound like a dad. At least when I think a dad should sound like.
That means a lot, you know. All right. Hey, all right, come on, daughter of mine. Why don't we get you to bed? I mean, you went under the hot sun all day, probably tired. Maybe you want something to eat, right?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm thirsty.
I mean, oh shit. You know, I am thirsty too. Oh my god, I didn't even realize it. Hey, oh fuck. Can you believe Delima got drunk when we first got here? The first thing she chose to do. It's crazy.
You won the bet too. I say taking a swig from my canteen.
Gambling, my one vice.
So I guess
Let's
you
go
get 10
gambling.
gold.
All right, 10 gold.
So we head back.
All right. Did anyone want to try and make it to this little concert of junkies, of ollies?
Yeah, I want to do
Sure,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll go.
All right.
Why not?
You're out of the city once again, this time in the cool night that almost veers on being uncomfortably cold, but not just quite, with the memory of the hot sun still clear as day in your mind.
Hmm.
As the slime person who has yet to be named continues talking to Ollie about this myth, this legend.
Hmm.
I mean, he goes by many names, and different regions of Akram call him different things. But of course, he can be summoned anywhere. Some people have even taken to calling him some type of minor deity or some sort, the patron of music. I'm not sure how the old gods would probably think about something like that, but it's not like they say much of anything, anyways. Don't tell any other Akrams I said that they probably wouldn't like that a lot.
Don't worry about that. I don't follow the old gods anyway.
Oh, all right then. Then I guess I can tell you most people of the Slimekins don't really do that either.
Really?
Yeah, no, we're I guess pragmatic about such things. We don't naturally believe in anything. I mean, of course, we can go and start believing in something, but for the most part, we just come out of the mother slime trying to survive, you know.
Hmm. Hey, let me ask you something, because one of my friends brought it up. Uh, I haven't really seen many slimes, but you sound kind of on the young side. How old are you?
Oh, me? Well, I mean, I guess I just have a higher pitched voice, but I'm not that young. I'm like 19.
Ah, all right. I'm 23 myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a bit older than me then. But yeah, you know, I've just been journeying for, well, I don't know if I can really call it journeying, considering I got stuck here for pretty much nearly a year with that bogus contract.
Mm.
Yeah, so you know, the slime caves were getting a bit crowded, and the elders decided we needed to start branching out. You know, maybe find places where another mother slime could be planted, or just finding a new place to live. You know, and nothing too important. Just explore. Obviously, I wanted to do that because traveling is really cool, but I was only a couple of months on the road until my money ran out. I was low on water and I was really desperate. Now I'm in a contract that I can't really get out of unless I'm able to buy myself out. But between eating water all the time and the poor wages, well,
Yeah.
if I could be frank with you, with all of you, she says, turning to the rest of you guys.
Mm.
The reason I tend to suggest this scheme to people to try and get some, you know, money from this old urban legend is I always hope that maybe, you know, there's enough to go around and I can try and snag some for myself. But if, you know, you succeed and he's willing to share some of his fortune with you, I wouldn't hold it against you if you needed it more than I do.
Oh, hey, man. As far as gold goes, I mean, hell, I'm happy to share. I mean, I wouldn't have even known about this unless you brought it up.
Is that okay with the rest of you as well?
I mean, they're not the ones playing.
No.
Well, I mean,
So we don't get a say, I guess. Yeah, oh, because we don't play the instrument good. We don't get a say.
I can't stop you from saying anything.
Crazy how I outplayed you one time.
Yeah,
damn.
man, imagine that. No, one of your peers, he thinks he's gonna go against Ollie, but then Pliklop comes up and just outperforms the both of them at the same time. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Oh, hey, Pickblup, if I fail, you could go right after me.
Nah, I'm gonna keep that win. I'm not gonna lose it.
I'm never gonna risk it ever again.
Whatever you say.
The one up we got on Ollie. It's the one up she's got.
Okay.
But yeah, no, Slime Kid, I don't care.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, it's funny. We're actually kind of in a similar boat, me and my friends here. Well, it's not exactly a money thing, but kind of ran into a roadblock when we were all going somewhere else. So, you know, we gotta stick around here for a little while longer.
I see. Okay, kindred spirits. That's pretty nice.
Huh.
Oh, right over here, right on this cliff. And you find this
he
like
pushes me down. He pushes me on the cliff. If I get
Wouldn't
You
that-
fell.
Wouldn't that be
Sorry for
awful?
deceiving you like this.
I'd be mad, but damn, it'd be funny.
Sorry for tricking you like this, but I needed someone to clear out the mole rats on top of this hill. Now that stash is mine.
God damn it.
Man, could you imagine?
Oh,
But no, it's upon this cliff you see like the like it juts out from a larger rock that almost veers on being a mountain, and like it has 3 large holes in the side of it that would be like echoous caves, and you realize, yeah, this is a great spot. The acoustics are immaculate.
ooh. As
And
we're approaching, Ollie, he takes off his beige robes, puts on his clown hat and purple mask, gets his violin out. He's fucking ready.
all
So
right,
this is how he
you just
performs
have
all
to
the time.
You just have to play these 3 notes. It gives you a scrap of paper.
All right.
Is it the notes that everyone hates at like every guitar center? You know the ones? You know that meme?
I don't.
The 3 famous ones.
God. Yeah, I walk forward and I play the note.
They echo out and reverberate. And for a moment, the wind picks up. And you hear it. The notes played back to you not as an echo, but as something newly formed on someone else's instrument. You look up, and where there would be another cliff above those 3 holes, glittering gold shimmer is starting to whip around, and out of like this little whirlwind steps through a haunting figure. You consider yourself a performer in every sense of the word, with how you carry yourself, how you dress yourself. It's all about the entertainment. Whereas this person, this thing, everything about them seems like someone who cares not for presentation. Raggedy, tattered clothing that looks like it's made from the finest silks. Metal chains made of copper and gold strewn about like chains on a prisoner. Bands of brass. Coins punctured, like copper coins punctured together to make a half belt. The only ostentatious thing about this being is their golden mask and their flowing red hair.
Oh.
It seems as though, having given up everything else in the pursuit of being the best musical player possible, they care not for how they present themselves or how they appear. They only care about the music.
Whoa. That's certainly an outfit. Oh, you moron. You challenged the devil to a fucking rock off. Oh, shit, we're gonna die. And I'm glad you all came to support me through this.
Support you. He's gonna drag us to hell. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's gonna drag us all together.
Look at that fucking thing.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking freaky.
Ollie, that thing's got a fucking long nose like you.
Ollie is looking at this thing as he like shoulders his violin and brings his bow up to the neck of it. this wide grin slowly growing on his face.
This wiry, gray-limbed being whips out a goldwood violin of his own and shoulders it. Standing over you from above the cliff, even from there, you can tell they are impossibly tall, standing at a good 8.5 feet tall. The violin that they use, also oversized. You have to play first. You hear the whisper of the slime.
Oh, oh God. Okay, here's. This is the one that actually matters. The fight doesn't fucking matter. This is what's up.
This is the climax.
Okay. Okay, and 12 plus 8 for dirty 20.
12 plus 8 for a dirty 20. What song are you playing?
Okay, so hold on. Hold on, let me copy paste. I have the song. It's not a violin song. I know. But I do have some altered lyrics written down. Ollie, he begins playing this melody on his violin, very smooth, kind of jazzy. And as he's playing, he begins to sing out, hey everyone, let's have some fun. You only live once. When you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. Don't care if you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Okay.
Opening gambit.
That is your opening gambit, and you play it out with a flair. It looks at you and will begin to play as well.
The bars at sea. Yeah. What's good? I don't see any of y'all
We're
stepping
done.
up.
This is your fucking challenge.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? It's
Come on, big boy.
plus
fucking
15.
play.
Holy shit.
Dude,
He
shout-
is the
Oh no, I get
patron
it. I get it.
of,
I
of
understand
all
perfectly.
entertainers.
Oh, fuck me.
He wants
Yeah.
your love. He wants your disease. Like you see the mask like like the neck twitching to side as sounds that shouldn't feel like they are coming from whatever maw this creature has begins to echo out in a soft womanly voice.
Oh man, Big Plop, that one wing is gonna keep you real warm tonight. You fucking
How
bitch.
do you respond?
Bless you.
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 Thank you.
Alright. Oh, God, come on. 13 plus 8, dirty 21. Ollie, keeping with his song, continues to play as he sings. Don't sit there fumbling and talking trash. You want to have a ball, you gotta spend some cash. Let the good times roll. And don't care if you're young or old. Let the good times roll. I'm shaking. Because these are good rolls. These are good numbers. But fuck.
You are rolling good.
These-
Remember, there is no expectation for you to beat him. You have to just at least keep up. Keep
Okay.
him entertained.
Sub 20. Got it.
Whew, alright.
Careful. Oh,
Also, just 1 point up. This feels cinematic.
God. Oh, come on.
Crap.
Come on.
The
We can't.
limbs cracking and turning in stiffness, but the fingers wiggling as though they're water itself begin to play a haunting tune that completely shifts the genre.
Wait, what? Oh. I'm playing well. It's just playing better. Oh, fuck.
Go ahead, make another roll.
We cannot crack under the pressure.
Steady, steady.
Oh,
Oh, he's cracked. Oh, he's cracked.
It's just a little hiccup. You need to come back from this. We were doing well earlier.
Ollie's cracking under the pressure. He's giving it his all, but God, he's shaking. He's fumbling. He's trying to desperately just keep up and play correctly. He fumbles a bit. The smile that was on his face is now, it's still there, but obviously really strained.
It twists its head to the side. For the first time, you feel it really, really looking at you, trying, like, acknowledging you. And you can tell that it knows you can do better than this. It expects more. Slows down its pace to let you try and catch up. One last chance. Oh, that's the same one. What the heck?
Oh,
My bad.
God,
It's
I drank
supposed to
water
be
and it went
something
all
a
over
little
my
bit more.
face.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Something a little bit more dramatic.
Come on, stop. Alright.
Roll the dice. Come on, baby. Nat 20.
Come on.
Let's go.
Oh,
Well,
I fumbled right at the end. No.
The wire on your violin breaks.
Oh,
You hear a twang,
Oh,
and the wire snapping actually cuts you across the cheek. It starts to slow down, and you can feel a disappointment ebbing in, almost as though its own emotions are flowing onto you.
oh.
Is this really where it's gonna end? Is this really where it stops?
Hold on. I am desperately looking through my kit to see if there's any damn thing I can use. There's not.
if all you can do is play, then you're gonna have to grit your teeth.
I'm waiting, music boy.
A little bit of madness it starts to take over you, a little bit of anger. You start sweating as you hear an older woman's voice in your ear scolding you.
Boy, you were made for this. Who do you think you are? You don't get to fail. You were born for the stage. So get that wire, put it back into place, and play. And you grit your teeth, your hand grips the wire and pulling it in a way to make sure it's taut as you tie it into the place, not caring about the cuts forming across your hands and palms, blood splattering across your violin. Go ahead and play one more time. And this time, unnaturally so, almost against your own will, at advantage.
No. As Ollie is restringing his bow, the blood dripping off from his cheek, he's just thinking to himself, the show has to go on, so the show will go on. And, okay, 14 for 22, but with advantage, let's see.
Oh,
22 is the best I have.
You have seen it playing with its violin this whole time, the other arm standing idly to the side. You see it move to reach behind its back, and it pulls out another instrument.
Here we go.
And
Cool.
not
Phase
only
2.
that, you knew about the extra limb. It's visible. But another limb starts to grow out on the other side. And you see that it doesn't even make any sense. This instrument seems to defy logic. It just seems like a flat board, but you see piano keys up on it. Runes start to glow across it as it begins to play.
I am so deeply outclassed, bro.
And that's going to be an advantage.
27.
And so it plays.
Oh, fuck. Not this one. Not this one.
And as it plays, it comes to a crescendoing end. It spreads its arms out and takes a bow. And as it does, you no longer feel a seeping disappointment coming out. It definitely doesn't see you as an equal, but it acknowledges your potential. As coins start to shower down from its cloak as it's bent down, scattering across the cliffside.
Ollie, he goes, sweaty, bleeding, and shaking. He goes for a bow as well, out of respect. But he fumbles, and he drops down into more of a kneeling stance.
I kneel.
I knew.
as he does, his mask and hat fall from his head onto the stone.
When you look up, he's no longer there.
You did. Yeah, he did pretty alright, guys. Right? He did pretty good.
Holy
some good
shit, that was
tunes.
scary. I
Uh,
fucking
well,
blew
yeah.
a third arm.
I didn't really want to say anything before, but there have been some people who get angry that he plays better than them, and they lash out. He can make heads pop with his music.
Oh. Hey, you went
Well,
toe to toe with a patron. How you feel, big man?
yeah.
Oh, it's time. It's time. I have to. Hold on. It's time for a wisdom saving throw. It's time.
Time for what? What's going on here? Hold on. 14.
Okay, 14. Alright. Ollie is breathless and just staring at where this thing was. He, puts the neck of his violin and the bow in one hand. He picks up his hat and mask with the other and gets up. He looks over at everyone and he's like, for all the time you've known Ollie, he even at his worst, he's kind of like had this kind of weird giddy, like not giddiness, but like spark in his eyes. For the first time, that's gone, and the look on his face is like very deep thought and like kind of worried, as he just says to no one in particular, I can do better. He puts his hat back on and puts his mask on his side. I can do better, so I have to.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
He points over to the slime knight. Hey, go ahead and take however much you want. I don't want any of it.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I sold some of these to your boss, but I saved you one, and I hand him the 4th canteen that I had found in the camp.
Oh, thanks. You don't know how stiff I've been having to flex to hold on this armor. And they take it and they greedily chug it down immediately. They are not second guessing the kindness at all. You see the arms extend and to gather up all the coin as quickly as possible. It was because he gets his fortune from tithes of buskering. It's mostly coppers and silvers. But the pool in totals around to about 500 gold. Because Ollie said they can take however much they want.
Yeah.
They need to buy out their contract for about 250. So that's
All
about
right.
how much that they take.
All right.
So what? There's still some gold left for the rest of us.
There's 250 left.
I'll take that.
That's how much it is in total in gold, but it's all copper and silver.
Oh, fuck me.
No, we'll take that.
Bitch.
So
So much weight.
Do we ever get a name for this slime knight?
No, you did not. No one asked.
I never bothered asking.
Ask, hey, I never catch your name. What is it?
Oh, yeah, of course. My name is Pond Scum Oasis.
I'm gonna call
Is
you
that
Pond Scum.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. Oasis is like a last name.
What do you look like without the armor then? If you have to stretch it all out, I say, my arms extending.
Oh, you're right. I don't even have to wear this anymore now that I'm gonna buy out my contract. And they just like start like shaking themselves like a dog trying to get unwet. Starts shaking the armor off, and they it makes you cringe, honestly, how much that they had to stretch themselves for their base form being like nearly half the height of their 7-footness. As you see a young female slime.
Hmm.
Wow, you really have to stretch yourself, huh?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe. It's why I needed so much water. But honestly, I think it was all part of his plan to make it so that I could never break my contract. The water was never free. It was always like half of my daily earnings, having to get one a day.
Scummer.
Well, now that you have the money to buy it out, what are you gonna do now?
Get as far away from here as possible. Probably head somewhere a little less hot, where I needed less water.
Yeah, makes
North.
sense.
You guys aren't from around here, so do you guys know a way, a good way to get out of here fast?
Flying.
We took a. Wait, don't tell him. We walked here.
Flying would be great. That'd be pretty useful. But yeah, walking, that makes sense. Guess I'm gonna have to do that for a couple of.
I turn over to Piccolo. It's like, hey, come on, you can let the kid know, right? What's the harm in a slime kid?
So I'm a slime kid. We don't really know much about them.
Come on, they're literally disarming themselves in front of us.
All right, fine.
Hey, you stick
Huh?
around for a little bit. We'll take you on a ride on an airship.
An airship? Eyes go wide.
Don't be judging. Need to be quiet. Can't be saying. Don't be telling nobody about this. Be quiet about it. Got some jobs to do here. Technically, you shouldn't even know about that. But you seem like a good kid.
Are we allowed to do that?
No.
And what are they gonna? Probably not. But what are they gonna do?
Say no?
There's 5 of us. What are you gonna do? Tell them no.
There's
We're heroes.
2
God.
other groups. And that's
Yeah.
We're gonna be hero.
scary
We're
lady.
gonna be heroes. God damn it! We're gonna do what we tell them to.
We'll
just gonna
figure
shoot
something out.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm sure we could. Worst comes to worst, we could probably sneak you on if they say no. Hey.
Yeah, of course. Whatever you say, I'd really appreciate that.
Yeah. We'll pull some strings. We'll figure out something.
Thanks so much.
Don't you worry.
It's all because of you, she says, going ahead and giving like Ollie a big hug. Despite being much smaller, they still seem to have a lot of strength in them as they lift you up.
Oh.
And she proceeds to put you down and then runs over to the rest of the group, stretching the arms a little bit, gathers you all into a group hug.
Hey, oh, hey. What's up?
I'm being smothered by everybody else because everyone else is bigger than me.
Is this sticky? What does slime feel like?
They seem to have a bit of a mucus membrane. Well, not they have a bit of a membrane that like holds all the the stuff on the inside. It feels cool, almost feels like it should be wet, but it's not.
Hmm.
Like imagine a thin plastic bag filled with water or slime or jello. But a bit smoother than that. But yeah, with that, we'll go ahead and call it for tonight.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah,
again, how